Good morning. Happy happy Friday. We made it to the end of the week, and what a week it was. Crazy price action. But here we are. And so price yesterday, I said it during London, I want to see this high now taken. We went to the high, but we just created equal high. We did not take it. This high, I said in London, we rejected exactly here. It's on the lower time frame, and I said they want this. We're gonna go back for this one, and we did. There were some good opportunities yesterday. Now price action wasn't easy, but what I've learned in these times, the last few, I would say almost months now, is literally every hour I zoom out to the 15-minute. Every hour now I do that just to go get out of my sort of like, get out of this lower time frame bullshit, because it's very lethargic, and it just goes back and forth, and it's just and when you look at it too long, you get confused. That's what happened to me. And then when I zoom out, I just see things more clearly. So I do that now every hour. I didn't used to do that so many times, but now I do that, and then I just see, okay, there's an order block, there is a 15-minute this, there's a 15-minute that, and I use higher time frame PDRAs for as a roadmap, so to say, and that really helps me. So there was some really good trades actually yesterday. But yeah, but it was challenging, and it didn't take out the high that I thought it. Well, I said it in London. I said it wants this high, but we just made an equal high. So, but what does it tell us? And most likely we will get it today, right? Yeah. So obviously not too difficult. That is my objective for today. Now the question is, how much higher will we go, and will it retrace? Will we get a TGIF? It could just go up like last week, and then do the TGIF during Asia Open or during the next Monday, like it did this week. So those are the scenario. That's literally just the scenario that I'm. It's up, or up down. For the whole day, and then for London, I haven't even looked at it. Let's see if we can get a retracement maybe. So this is the daily. So this was the high I mentioned yesterday. That I said, okay, I think today they want to go for this high. They didn't do it. They create equal high. Perfect. That makes it easier for us today. So now the daily is clear. Let's go to the 4-hour. What have we been doing? Yeah, oh, I like this. I can see this as a 4-hour breaker. Ooh, I like it. So this will, once we get a low resistance liquidity onto the downside, I said I wanted to see a better structure on the top that might bring price down at some point in a low resistance liquidity run. And I think yesterday it just wasn't there yet. So so I like this. But yeah, I don't think we're going down today a lot. Until we took this high. Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that before I say something that's been missed. I don't think we're going down before we take these highs and maybe more. We've got much more here. We've got an imbalance. We've got wicks here. So yeah, I'm bullish for today. What about you guys? Hey Rao, how are you doing? Okay, 4-hour. Let's see what we've been doing, and then we'll zoom in. Let the 2 a.m. Let this macro just play out, because we're consolidating anyway a little bit. We're in a 4-hour wick here. Okay, let's see. See, we got 2 wicks now on both sides. Yeah, 2 4-hour wicks. Oh, what a coincidence. You see the volume imbalance that we used yesterday is in play again. So I guess I'm expecting a choppy London session. A little bit. 2 weeks. This one formed, let's see. Okay, we hit 50% here already, and we hit 50% here. On the 1 hour, it doesn't look like a wick. On the 4 hour, you see the difference if you scroll through time. You see on the 4 hour, we did not get into this wick yet. On the 1 hour, it's hard to see, but on the 4 hour, we already created this wick. Yeah, so both have 50% have not been mitigated on the 4 hour. Okay. Oh, I'm going to change this one. I want more data on the wicks. Let's see. And I'm going to do the same here. I just want to see what we're. Bum, 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 bum. Here we go. And this needs to be exact here and here. Okay, and as you can see, 50% of that wick is again that volume imbalance that I marked yesterday. It's exactly the same place. So that one is hey Aussie trader, hey Sebastian. I think we're gonna have a juicy day today, to be honest. So we have 4 hour consolidation. You can see that 1, 2, 3, 4. But hey, listen, 4 hour of consolidation, we like it, and we created 2 wicks. Now I do think we have to go back and forth a couple of times, but it still offers us good trades. 50, 407, 50 here is 512. It's a 100-point range between 50 to 50. So that's okay. That is okay. Yeah. That is not too bad. Okay, let's go to the 1 hour. I might have to wait all morning. I might not trade in whole, but we have been consolidating quite a while, so that's nice. We like that. We like to see that. That's a good sign. Pum, 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 pum. I just want to see these levels here. Ooh, I don't like this though. Midnight and daily open so close to each other. Yucky. Well, Asia high with a lot of equal highs, also on the 15 minute. Let's get rid of everything. $15-minute equal highs. Yeah, but I could also just see us take these, sweep this, go and take this and go back into this wick here. So I don't have much expectations unless we want to take that daily high, right? Because it didn't take it yesterday. I thought it would do it in New York, but it did not do it. So yeah, I'm very hungry for this high here. I wanna this high. I thought it would do it yesterday in the New York session because it left it in New York. Remember, it took we had a high. Was a 312 at yeah 3. I believe it was around 3 o'clock. We took this. We went into this area here, and then we went down, and then we went back up again. But we just created equal highs. What we love. But I don't think we're gonna go there now. I think it's just gonna work its way into this wick now. It's gonna be choppy, choppy, choppy. Like I said, wicks are made to slow things down. It's not gonna go there now. I think we'll see. So there is a difference between quiet markets and when markets are just consolidating, because consolidation is actually a good thing, because it just means smart money is accumulating orders at the moment, and then before they move. We like, if you're a distribution trader, you need AMD. A stands for the accumulation. You wait for the manipulation and then the distribution. So I like it, and especially when this occurs after market close, and then we just have accumulation, and it's a beautiful range. We like to see this in Asia. So this is actually perfect, 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 perfect. But yeah, you just have to wait for what it wants to do and when it wants to come out of accumulation. But when this happens in Asia, it's the best scenario because it prepares you for, most likely the move can happen already in London. It could be the manipulation move in London. And then distribution maybe also already in London if we're really lucky. And if not, we only get maybe the manipulation move and then the distribution in New York. I mean, both are okay with me, I guess, but I just don't want to be. I don't want to be in accumulation in London. That's sort of boring. And now because we had quite a bit of accumulation, it's sort of like, you get hope. Like, okay, we might have a nice session, but let's see. I mean, you never know, right? They can hold it in accumulation even longer, and then we still have to sit through it. But what time did they create all these equals? 8:39, 1:45. I want to see how they traded how did they use the daily open? The only thing I really, really don't like is when the daily open and midnight are so close to each other. And also all four, everything is close to each other. Yeah. Gaps, you see gaps everywhere. Okay, you see 15-minute volume, a large one. I'm going to mark it. Probably is this the end. No, it's not even end log. Oh, what is this? Why didn't I mark this? This important area now. Okay, I need to go lower time frame. 1:30. Oh yeah, I'm gonna mark you. You are on my radar. This one. 1:35. Yeah, I've got you now. You are on my radar. the 15 minutes. There's another one here. What is this? Now I'm confused. 1:30. I'm on the 15 minutes. 1:45. Where is 1:45? Oh, here you are. Okay. 1:45. We mitigated this here. Okay, I'm gonna mark this 15-minute imbalance because it's a little bit too large to not include it in my analysis today. This one's in here. I like this as an order block. I'm gonna this 15-minute order block. I wanna see we're respecting this level here for the upside. Okay, let's see. Messy. I ordered moss sticks after work and I only got 5 instead. That's the most part of my day in quiet markets. Moss sticks? Oh my god. And I got, okay, that's so funny, Sebastian. You only got 5 instead of 6. That's the most disappointing part of my day in quiet. I don't like the low volume as institutions move markets. Yes, true. Yes, yes. Yeah, you have to find ways, but I understand. Then your focus goes to your moss sticks and then also those disappoint. Yeah. That's a bad day. If the markets don't provide and then they do that to you as well, yeah, you have all the rights to be pissed off. Totally agree. Okay, so Rao is making a comment about the retracement. Now let's have a look at yesterday's opening range gap. What did we do? Let me. Previous day EQ is the midpoint between midnight and midnight, so that's a very strong algorithmic signature. Price tends to go back to that, mitigate it. We have a little volume imbalance here as well, so I do think we could go there. So that means I can see it coming back to this level, yes, and then go back up because we don't have to go lower, I think, but hey, listen, if we have a low resistance liquidity run, they could easily do we have news in London? Is there any London driver? I didn't check. Is there any GBP? 17th of April already. Crazy how fast time goes. Before we know it, we're 100 years old. No, we don't have any news drivers in London. So RAW, wicks are on the higher time frame are lower time frame gaps. The market does only two things: seeks liquidity or balances out imbalances. So if you see a large wick, you have to treat this as a gap. So that's why the 50% is so important. But it doesn't have to go to 50% because if it's very bullish, it doesn't even go to 50%. It might only go to a quarter or a 1/3 level, or like ICT calls them 1/8 or 1/16. I use it a little bit differently. I use quarter 1/3 because it just works for me, and I started actually doing that before he taught it. So now he gave the 1/8, but I'm just sticking. But if you're a purist, you have to use ICT, so that's then 1/8 instead of about the 1/4. But that's the difference you'll see on my chart. So that's why it's a retracement, yeah, but it is a gap, and the market wants to balance out the imbalances that are still there. And if you see a wick like that, you know there are gaps. This is just, you cannot deny it. This is just a large wick is lower time frame gaps. You have to treat it as such. Now, it does not have to go to 0.5, but because we have that volume imbalance there, my eye goes to that because it seems to use it more often than not right now. But let's see. You can see here that we are balancing at that 1/3 level here, and that's where we're accumulating. So I do think the manipulation might go higher and then go lower, or we go lower and we go higher later, but we'll see. You just have to wait with the gaps to see what they're doing. But yeah, it might not want to go to 0.5. It wants to go bullish now in London. We could only go here. Let's say we take a previous day EQ, so that's midnight, the midpoint between midnight and midnight, and then go higher. Possible, yes. So if it's really, really bullish, then we won't see 0.5. So that's a good point you're making. But you have to just go over, you combine different things like, okay, we have the opening range gap of yesterday. Now, what did it do? Is it balanced, right? Do we have sell side, buy side, sell side, buy side? It looks pretty balanced up to here. So the top, it doesn't. So I'm like, okay, well, I don't see it really needs to do anything here below the 0.5. That's for sure. So I'm also bullish, but we'll see. Yeah, and Trump did speak at 7 p.m., I believe. I saw on the thing. But it didn't do much. I mean, we just consolidated. Just consolidation, so. So I want to see. I want to see how we are going to react in this suspension block. Yeah. Let's see if we reject here. That will be. I like that if it does it. But I wouldn't be surprised if we go lower. Let's see. I'm gonna wait. We could also easily go for this liquidity. So let's say we start dripping down, take this liquidity here, and go into this fair value gap. All possible. I mean, look, if you would slap a to E, let's see. Okay, we went to 702 here, and then we went higher. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, okay. I think it's going to run in down into this wick, and I do think we're going to go to that volume imbalance. Hmm. I'm just not interested in trading yet. I'm just going to wait a little bit longer. Oh, pum, 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 pum. Okay, what did we do in the macro? Let me see. What did we do? We did not take out high. We need to zoom out a little bit more all the time just to make sure that as long as we're in this range, I'm just not interested. I really want to see a breakout. I really want to see either a body closure above Asia high or really displacement away from Asia low. And then I'll be interested in a trade. But until then, I'm just going to wait until one of the two is going to happen. I just don't want to be stuck in a trade that's just going to go back and forth and just gives me 20 to 30 points. It's just not worth it for my mental capital. I would rather keep that, and then get ready for a larger. And so yesterday when I ended the trade, guys, did you see that my trade, I was on my way out and I saw it and I thought, no, I'm going to take it. And I took that trade. It was just after I closed the stream. And it started to play out. So I went back and I hope quickly. And I'm like, okay, you're not going to do that to me. And I still managed to get that trade. But yeah, I had to wait a long time. There, yesterday there was a silver bullet, but that didn't give me an opportunity of more than 20 trades. So it wasn't worth my risk reward. So I didn't take the silver bullet in London because there was one. We created a high at three, just 3ish. Then we went lower. I think Bowser, you took it. But I didn't like how it was printing. For me, I'm always very, I'm waiting for specific in a specific environment, and I'm okay to wait a little bit longer for that. But yeah, yesterday it was 6 o'clock, I believe. So I was on my way out, and then no, 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 no. Threw everything down on the floor. And then I still so yeah. Yeah. Sebastian, I trade MNQ at the moment. I haven't done a lot of NQ trade, but I still chart on NQ. I prefer to chart on NQ. Yeah, but I do. I haven't traded NQ for quite a while. But normally I do trade NQ. But with this crazy volatility, I just stick to 5 to 10 micros, and sometimes even one. If I just start the day, I just start with one. But during New York, when I'm really warmed up and I feel like, okay, I'm in the groove, I feel comfortable, my models are showing up, then I put on 10 micros. And sometimes I skill in and skill out, so it's not, sometimes it's 10 at a time, and sometimes I skill in slowly when I see it moving towards my direction, and then I start with one or two, and then I add if I get another confirmation, for example. So if I, for example, see a breaker trade and it hasn't activated the breaker yet, and I go pre-active before it's activated, I start positioning myself. Then when the breaker is activated, for example, then I have my confirmation. I add the other two, for example. It's like CL, you think you're okay, then the guy from Reddit taking delivery. I take delivery all day on that trade day. Okay. Aussie trade, yeah, you took that short, yeah, yeah. I didn't like the price. I mean, I was journaling it, and I was like, okay, yeah, it looks pretty good, but we took out a high, and it left equal lows, right, on that short. It was a good scenario, but it was still just the trades. They were very small yesterday. So, but let's see. Let's wait. Let's see. Let's see. We're still in accumulation here. Still just. I really want to go. I want to go into this wick. What's going on with the? Oh, so much wind. Hold on. So if you look at the 15-minute here, right here, if you would see this as an inversion, right? You just go higher time frame. Do you see what happened here? We have not activated the inversion. We're sort of like, we really need to, if we take out these equal highs, you want to see a body closure above here. Technically, I prefer to see it above the wick. But you see what it's doing? It did not close. So this is not an inversion. So that's not bullish yet. So now we can all be bullish because I'm bullish because of that equal high. But the question is, are we going to, for me, it's like very important when we take out these equal highs that I want to see this 50-minute inversion being activated as an inversion. But I also want to see, I consider this an order block. Now also the order block hasn't been activated because you also, for an order block, you have to have a passing through. So it's not valid. So it's a difficult area now because I don't have higher time frame confirmations yet. It's just sort of hanging out here without telling me if this is going to be, once this is activated, it's easy because then you know, okay, well, it's an inversion. Now it's not. Now it's just a nothing burger. The trading room setup looks comfy with the outside and stuff going on. I live in a nature reserve, so it's nice and green and quiet. Except when the monkeys come by, it's not that quiet. Now, what I can use as an order block is this one here, because why? Because it has a passing through, right? So this is a valid order block. Now, let me mark this one here. Now you can see this order block here. Let me go to 50%. The mean threshold is here. You see this here, this order block went into this one technically because this does qualify as a new order block because it went to the mean threshold of here and it moved away. So what's the low? Okay, here. Yeah, we can still hang around until the 50% here and be okay. So in order for us to stay bullish, I do not want to see price action go below this level. But if I use this wick here, we can easily go to that 0.5 or even here on the 1 hour wick. So that's all okay for me. But this will be my line in the sand for when I turn bearish. So yeah, we could hang out in this wick all day long or all the time, and I'm still bullish if we don't go lower. And here, 364. Okay, so we're respecting this suspension block here, but I do want to see it go a little bit lower here as well because we got devil's mark on. It's on the 1 minute though, but yeah, I would like to see it go into this wick. I think we need to go into this wick in order to go up, if that makes sense. Pom pom pom. Oh, you are boring again. Oh, Mether, you have a new free. I'll check the indicator. Mether, if you're here, I haven't checked out your new free indicator. Has anyone else has checked out Mether's indicators? He posted in the on the Discord. I haven't checked it out, but anyone, have you been using Mether's? I am using Mether's TGIF because I want to see where we're at in the week on the TGIF levels, and obviously the NWOGs. I just want to see the event horizons and the last ones. It's crazy that we're not using the NWOGs now. I've noticed that this week has been sort of like, I'm going to put on the NDogs by the way now because I want to see maybe that's more in play. Hmm. Open, close. Oh, isn't that, look at that. That is so amazing. I'm already seeing something that I really like. Look here. The event horizon is exactly around that. Yeah, I think it's NDog day and not NWOG day today. Um, so you see the 1/3 level here, the event horizon of the NDog is exactly at that Boyman balance and at the one at this level. So yeah, I definitely can see a trade up to 26,409. Hey, Dusky Divas. Oh, I like that name. Yeah, I really want price to go into this wick here. Mm. Pum, 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 pum. Okay, let's see if we can start positioning ourselves maybe for a short. I think I'm more interested in a short than a long. I think we're going to leave. I mean, I'm still interested in a long, but I wonder if we are going to take it now. Let me see where we're at. Where are we at? What time is it? 2:49. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm just gonna paper trade my first few trades. Let me see if it's, I need to, yeah, put it on. I am gonna open up my accounts just in case. Let me do that. Oh shit. Mm. 252. Is it my entry? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I like a short from here to be honest, but everything's open. Hi, Mr. Chaos. How are you doing? 253. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short from here. I'm just paper trading my first few trades. The only thing that I don't like is that we still have a gap here. So, yeah, I need to trade it, but it's a very small stop loss, just above the volume imbalance and above this level here. If it wants to go higher, then it wants to go for this gap. But I think I'm gonna go for this level here. This is my trade. It's the paper trade. I know we have levels, but I think I want to target that. I hope that they leave that for a little bit later on. If he wants to go for it now, that will be a bummer because then I want this to be sorted and then go up. But let's see. I mean, I do see a bullish order block, but also bearish. Mitigate. Let's see. It will stop me out for very minimal ticks. I'm okay with that. Just a few points. You see, we have the same scenario on the 15-minute. You have wicks, higher wicks, higher wicks, and we have exactly the same scenario, wicks, lower wicks, lower wicks. So it's sort of a gamble a little bit, but I'm just using the volume imbalance as a roadmap a little bit. But liquidity-wise, so now I'm just using the volume imbalance as a, and we went into premium of this dealing range. But it could go higher, right? It could go all the way here and then still go down. Are you long? Well, I would never go long if I see a volume imbalance here. I would never take a long. This would be my exit. If I would take a long from here, I would get out at the volume imbalance. It could go through it, but it's a lot of the times they reuse the volume imbalance as a level of. I don't know if you're long or short, Sebastian. I don't know. Oh, I think you're long. Yeah, I think you're long. Yeah, I would never go long when there's a volume imbalance right on top of me because that's right. Well, actually, I think I entered where you are. Oh, you're short. Okay, I got you. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I just don't like this. We have a imbalance here and imbalance here, so it's a little bit tricky. But then again, if we're gonna come back for it anyway, right? Because we got the equal highs above us. Let's see. Four oh nine. Mr. Chaos, are you already eating your eggs or are you still waiting for your breakfast? Is it already breakfast time or is that like in a few hours? I think it's a little bit later, right? If I see a pattern. Oh, you're eating already. Okay. Are you early today then, right? Yeah, you know what worries me? That it goes into this order block and then it goes back up into the OT and then goes back down again. So I won't be surprised for that. So I'm okay. I'm just in a paper trade, but I wouldn't. Yeah, it goes back into this, takes out these levels here, maybe even here, and then goes back down again. It's okay. I don't trust this at all. Yeah, see, I think it's going to go through this and then go into this and then go back down at some point. So, or just wick through the volume imbalance. Okay, okay. I'm taking that. Yeah, I thought that's what I, because we had these imbalances here still. So yeah, that's okay. NQ, you left the signatures and I chose to ignore them. I still like the short though. I think I'm going to re-enter here again. I'm only paper trading, guys. I'm only paper trading. I have no interest whatsoever now. On the other hand, do you want to take that level? Okay, hold on. No, this is the stupidest trade for me. What I'm doing right now, it's leaving such a clear indication. Look at here. Look at this order block. Boom. You cannot go short from here. Are you stupid? What? Exactly 50% is using the order block as a split it up. I'm just gonna let this play out. I prefer the short to this side and then the long to the upside. So I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the short because I like the short better than the long. I believe we need to go in here before we can go up really, but maybe it wants to go up already and then I just miss it. That's okay. I mean, this is pretty bullish right now. We use this beautiful order block. It went into the order block at 3 and then boom. I was looking at it and then I thought, oh, and then I just didn't process it for some reason. Sebastian, that's not true because we had decoupling a lot this week. Both went up all week, so it's very dangerous to use the. You can use it sometimes, but it's not a given. Like, oh, because that is going up, we are going down. Because also one can have a retracement, and if you're not seeing that, we could, it could do the opposite as well. It's the same thing that people look at the dollar, and oh, the dollar's going up, but then the dollar retraces, and then you have your move. So I just tend to not to focus on that too much. This week we have been both. Everything was going up. Oil, indices, everything was just, and it was sort of decoupled. So. Um, The best thing is to look for your algorithmic signatures within the indices that you trade. I mean, look, if I wouldn't have missed this order block, I would have known this was a long. I don't need to look at oil or anything else. I mean, that would have been like, okay, especially it goes into here and boom, it goes up. So a lot of people a lot of people have got harmed this week because they were thinking that NQ would go lower because of that oil thing, right? Because oil was going up, and everybody was like, "Oh, I'm short, short." A lot of people got because that's what they are. If oil goes up, we go down, and it's just such a dangerous way to look at the markets, to be honest. Yes, maybe on a global scale you can, but not on a daily or hourly scale, right? Sometimes it just what I just see happening that people they hear it and then they use it as a given. Oh, when the dollar goes up, I'm going short on the indices, but they don't look for any other confluence, or they just don't read into what is price literally showing you in front of you. So I just want to point out that it's not like it's always like it's just such so black and white in the sense of, oh, use it as a given. You can use it as an extra confluence, but as an extra on top of. I know a lot of people got harmed this week because they thought the NQ would go down because of exactly that. Sebastian, please don't. I think that is just propaganda. What you are literally saying here. Please don't do that on my channel. His friends need the market to go up with elections coming. It's pretty messed up here in the States. I think that's just bullshit, to be honest. But please keep politics out of it. Thank you. I appreciate that. You have to be careful because people can get very triggered by things like that. So it's better not to talk politics on things like this. I don't really mind because everybody's allowed to have their opinion, but it's better not to. It always causes issues nowadays. Monday was an awesome day. It was a trend. I already said in London, Monday is going to be a trend day. It was a beautiful trend day, guys. There was nothing in London, did I not say for those who were in Monday on the session, I said in London session is going to be a trend day. Did I not? I said it very clearly. It was a trend day. It has literally nothing to do with what it was already sorted before it was already said. Everybody's looking for a fall guy and everybody wants to blame someone, but it was in London, it was already clear that it was going to be a trend day. Yeah, guys, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the markets are tough, I agree, but it's not really that news driven in the sense of that it really changes direction on one news. It's already, at midnight, the algo already knows what it's going to do. They use the 8:30 news candle, yes. They do the news candle, they can manipulate the news wick, but at 8:30 or at midnight, when the algorithmic day starts, it already knows what exactly it's going to do. You can literally calculate the range right after midnight. It's a small window. Well, that's all I'm going to say about it. But that's why news drives are so important. But it doesn't change the what a news candle does. It can go through levels, so it can create, like for example, if it wants to create fear, for example, it brings the price action a lot lower. We don't respect PDRAs, it just booms goes lower, so it has a new range to work in. But it's always within specific ranges, and they are calculatable. So if they are, for example, let's say they have a range in mind already at midnight and midnight, and then they think, okay, you know what, there's things happening on the global scale, we're going to bring it down. But it's always like a specific calculation that if it's like an exact calculation from what they can use, it's never random. There's no randomness in the markets, if that makes sense. So if you have your 8:30 news candle, for example, and you compare that with some other things, if you understand how to calculate ranges, you are not surprised by any news or whatever, because you know what they are doing. If there's a black swan event, yes, then you get a news event or a wick on the daily, or it just happens. But that doesn't change the daily what they want to do. Yesterday I told you guys. I mean, I don't want to say that I know everything, but yesterday during London, I said they're going to go for these highs. They are leaving the algorithmic signatures. I said it yesterday when Bowser said it's going to be a short. I said, well, I think they're going to go for this high. I pointed it out during London. Go back. What did we do? We didn't take out the high, but we created equal high. It's just understanding the algorithmic signatures, and I've been studying a lot, and I've gone into the rabbit hole, and I don't want to share everything because it took me a lot of time why I know sometimes I think it's going to do that. But how did I know in London that they were going to go back into these highs, right? Because I had like 4 or 5 confluences building up telling me, okay, I can't go short. I can't go. I went to in a short, but I said later on it wants to go back higher to go back here. Because it did 3 or 4 things that I saw happening that I have journaled over and over and over. So that's why it is not just, it is really fun. Yeah, it's, news is just there to emphasize fear and greed. That's all it's doing. It's just to create people to get fearful or greedy. That's all what it's doing. But the structure is already given, if that makes sense what I'm saying. The structure is already there, and they either they manipulate around that structure in specific ranges, but the structure is there. And that's the beauty of this, of the algorithm. There's nothing random around the algorithm. That's the beauty of it. But most people don't know how to read it yet. And they need to blame someone. And it's Trump right now. Yes, we need someone to blame because it's difficult. Yeah, well. Uh, it's weakness, guys. It's weakness. Yeah, we like. Luna Vibes is it's live, yeah. I'm renting live. I'm gonna stop renting. But I just want to point out, guys, if it's challenging, for example, you know, what you need to do is instead of complaining about it, you study, you go dive deep into the what's happening, and you try to figure out how to navigate these markets. And I know most of you guys are doing it, and that's why I love you guys, because but that's, you know, it's very challenging, but it's also a time where you like, okay, you know, what is different now? Because I can feel it. I was struggling a lot when we, uh, you know, as a distribution trader, and we went into a longer time, higher time frame accumulation, and I was like, what the f? I don't have my large distribution moves anymore, or they are not there, and I've been really out of stream, studying, going into it, and I figured out a lot of stuff in the last few months. I can tell you that. So for me now, I find it less challenging to read it, and it's still challenging to find entries sometimes. But to read the market is not that challenging as it was like 2 months ago, because I got really upset. I was like, oh my god! And then, you know, it's not in my control, so I just reverse engineer everything, and I'm a nerd. I go very deep, but I understand what they are now, to read it a little bit better, to not to get. I have awesome trades this week, to be honest. Like I said, I zoom out more often now, and I use 15-minute PD arrays, um, and they still work within a specific structure. They manipulate more, but yes, within a specific structure. Braden, how do you make money in trading? You've got to study a lot. You've got to study. I'm still studying. Listen, it never stops. You have to improve your models. You have to, and especially you have a model and suddenly the market changes. What happens? You need to adjust. I had to adjust. Specific models didn't show up anymore. I was like, okay, why? You know, those models, they were my bread and butter. I lived off them. And then that model hardly showed itself lately because we were more in accumulation. So I had to adjust. This is not live, it's from 1993. Yeah. Hey, I wish, can we go back to 1993? Yeah. You're funny, Sebastian. I'm 1993. I tried to remember. Uh, Gosh, I was really young then. Okay, who wants to, who in my lovely chat wants to answer Braden's question? I think I think I better not do it. Please chat. Please help me out here. I need you guys. Sebastian, a cup and handle. I used to. That's retail. I try to stay away from it. If you, yeah, I think yeah, cup and handle. You should recognize it, I guess. But I don't really want to. I think we are ready to maybe go a little lower. I'm using my own money now. Braden, I told you already. You need to study. It's not like, oh, how do I not use? How do you become a doctor? What do you do when you become a doctor? Do you go chopping someone straight away? You take a knife and you start cutting up people open? I mean, yeah, it takes some time before you know how to. Yeah, but no, Braden, I don't want to be harsh, but you know, um, Tatiana, no, I did not actually. I didn't know when I was young. I was very adventurous. I didn't like. I did go to school. I always was in school, but I didn't really like it. But I was good at school. I didn't need a lot of time to do things, but I didn't like it, and I was sort of like average in a sense because I didn't like it, I guess. But I always passed my exam. I always learned at the last. I was one of those people that, um, you know, so in my younger years, I would party and go straight to school, things like that, and I would, when I was a teenager. But then this is actually the first time, Tachana, when with this, I really like it, and I really like to, um, I like to really dive deep into it and spend a lot of time in the charts. That's the first time I found something that I really enjoy doing. So I guess, um, you need to like it to be able to do it. If that makes sense, and really dive deep into. I've done core content a couple of times. Model 22, I gone over. Even if ICT has a new video, I watch it. Um, and I try to simplify everything, and also sort of like when he goes over a. Let me share something else about, for example, what I do. Um, he teaches the silver bullet model. Now everybody's focused on the model between a specific time, and he teaches, oh, it's that in London it's between 3 and 4, and we look for a retracement into a fair value gap. But the secret is not the fair value gap; it's the retracement. It doesn't have to be in a fair value gap. It is into an imbalance, and it can be any imbalance. And that's what the difference is. Most people just like they focus on literally what he says, but he doesn't make it easy. He doesn't want lazy people to understand his work. So there is literally a silver bullet every time in London, but it's in an imbalance. It doesn't have to be a fair value gap, if that makes sense. I'm not going to share all my models here. I shared one actually yesterday. We've got a scammer. Yay, we've got a scammer. Thank you, IP2 Can't Stop Winning. You are actually really helping my channel with all those. The more you troll, the more it helps my channel. So keep on. I'm gonna remove you, but maybe you can post a little bit more because it helps me a lot. Why does everyone want a model? What works for you? I'm showing them here on stream, but Yeah, I banned him. I'm banned him. Don't worry. Saracito, I don't mind if he post, if he, well, I don't know if he wrote what he was writing. Yeah, exactly. I was, yeah, if you ask her a stupid question like that. But no, I'll give Saracito the, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Yeah. Saracito, what he wrote was a very nasty thing, and he was just trolling. And I'm just saying to him, listen, what you just posted, it doesn't bother me. It helps me, but I'm going to ban him anyway because he doesn't bring anything to the channel. Okay, that's the point. So now he's banned. Uh, okay, here we go again. Guys, I don't get upset. Yeah. Okay, guys, troll alert. Sebastian, why are you the target? No, you're not. Sebastian, you're not the target. Why are you a target? Don't worry about it. Clipworm, I have a mentorship, but I do only one-on-one mentorships because um, everything that you can learn is out there for free. But what I do is I go into things a little bit differently and connect dots a little bit differently than you learn out than you learn when you just go through the all the free stuff. But everything that you need is out there for free. Are you a millionaire? I think I'm gonna ban you. These are stupid questions. Yeah. Okay, guys. Hey, I want to we're not going to look at the chat right now. Let's talk about the charts because it's interesting what's going on, right? Okay, so I am not anticipating. Why? Let's go over that because it's interesting. See what's going on the 1 hour. We are still. This is like let's say I call it 1 hour babies. You see here we've got the parent here. I call that the parent. At 3, that's at 3 o'clock, and then since then we've just been going back and forth within that range. So I'm not interested right now. Thank you, Toxic. Yeah. So I'm just not. I really want to see price either go take that high here or go into this wick. Um, Now I was a little bit too early here, and that was stupid because there was an order block here, right? And I showed you guys. This is a model on its own, and time also, here we have an order block. We went into the mean threshold, boom, boom, and we went up. Now, if you want a short trade, you just target the highs here, and you're done. But guys, I'm not interested in 20-point trades. I let them go. I would rather wait for a larger trade for a distribution move. So I'm just watching and not wasting my mental capital on either of these trades. But that doesn't mean there is no trade here. This was a good trade. 3 o'clock opens. Now it was a fast trade though, and I said, oh yeah, because we got those gaps here still, right? So it made sense. It does that. Um, we wicked through Asia lows, but we have not gone through Asia highs yet. And remember, guys, that what I've said also, it doesn't mean that if we wick through Asia low that we are going to Asia high. How many times did we not see that we never took Asia high and we went back into Asia low? We're still below 50% at the moment. We went up and we are below it again, between the range from Asia low to Asia high. You want to keep an eye on that as well. So why? But Sebastian, why are they targeting you? I don't think so. I think they're just trolling. Just they're just going to it. They're just bored. You don't have to leave. Don't leave because of the people. I mean, I don't know why they would target you. I don't think so. Are you guys going to fight now? Who's the target? It's Brit's mom. Who is Brit's mom? It's Lit Brit's mom. I think I'm missing something. Guys, you guys are confusing me now. Oh my God, what is happening with the chat today, guys? I think I'm just going to laugh about it, but are you single or do you just have cats? Oh, you want to call me a cat lady? You can call me a cat lady. Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Sebastian, listen, I actually, you know, if price action is like this, I'm actually having fun. These people are crazy. They're stupid. True. Hey, I made a video. So when I started, I think it's now 7 or 8 months ago. I made a video about trolls because I was like, okay, in the beginning, I don't have any social media. I just started a YouTube channel and I grew very well. Actually, I grew very fast, to be honest, just by the YouTube algo. But the first few weeks, literally 2 months, there's no trolls. You have like really people. Oh, I just came into your channel, but suddenly when you get to 500, you get to 500 subscribers, you get your first troll, and it's like, oh my God, suddenly you have a really really nice small group, and you're very you get to know each other, and it's really nice, and and then suddenly you have your first little troll, uh, and then you get like then I got a second one, but it was really like, oh, they were really standing out because we had such a nice little group, and everybody would instantly attack the trolls. So I made a video that we have three kind of trolls and how to deal with them. So it's actually quite funny, and I've been troll free for really, I think this is actually the first day after a long time that's going on, and it's actually, I'm like, okay, well, bring us some fun, because price action is boring, we're in a range. Um, yeah, we are you friends with Bowser, Sebastian? Uh, Close plus 100. Well done, Sebastian. You can, so you traded literally in a consolidation. That's good. So where are you? Where are you? What is your time zone, Sebastian? Well, you're in the U.S., I know, but are you on the east or west coast, or in the middle? In PGH, what's PGH? PGH, PGH. Villa, what's PGH? So clipworm, that's a good question. Please send us people. It's going to be horrible. No, I think they are. They're going to stop. If you don't, if they're going to stop, they're going to stop. If we don't give them too much attention, because then they get bored. They just want to route things up. So clipworm, I would highly advise you to start if you like ICT concepts. I like ICT concepts. I don't like the man himself too much, or his personal views, to be honest. I think he's a little bit too much tinfoil and just a little bit of fear mongering at the moment. And I think he's using his audience now for his new channel a little bit. So I don't think that's really nice what he's doing. But I love uh, the concepts. So my foundation is built on ICT, but I have also deep dived into the element of time. So it's not only the ICT macros, but also more algorithmic. I use time a lot in my analysis. Um, because the algorithm is scripted against time. That's the only way you can script the algo, right? You cannot script it against time. So that's how I develop myself bye, Sebastian. Um, that's how I that is my trading identity a little bit. So ICT foundation with more time-based algorithmic structure. But to start, I would definitely start with ICT core concepts if that appeals to you. And what I did on the Discord is that core content is the basics. Then you have Model 22, and then you have different things. But core content is where everything is explained and the logic and just the basic stuff where to start with. Then you also understand more what I talk about on the channel and other ICT traders. So if that appeals to you, then I would highly, highly recommend to start with ICT core content. And there are 12 months, and it's 1 month, 1 to 12. Um, so Clipworm, have you traded? Is your mind already infected with retail logic, or are you new? So for example, I learned some retail stuff, and it cost me a lot of money and time as well. So I had to rewire my brain, my trading brain, a little bit. But if you are, for me, the ICT concept really, um, when I start getting into it, like, oh my god, that was the missing link, and that's where I really start growing as a trader. I'm still growing as a trader, by the way. I'm still, I'm still getting better as a trader. But yeah. Um, do you use individual candles patterns to have signal reversal? It's a little bit more complicated than that. I'm actually more, so that the market does only two things. The market seeks liquidity or balances out imbalances. I'm a distribution trader, meaning that I try to trade a 1 or 4 hour distribution candle. So I try to, let's see, I'll stay on the 1 hour. Well, actually it's a 4 hour, but that's a little bit difficult. But I like to trade, when I say I'm a 1 hour or 4 hour distribution candle trade, that means I want to catch the distribution of a candle to the up or to the downside. So I try to take the whole move. But then you need to understand where are the imbalances or what is the liquidity the market is targeting. Now, the market has been a little bit challenging lately because we have a lot of more accumulation lately, like areas like this. So I'm not interested in trading this area because I want to see a distribution move to the downside. So that means the market, the algo is reaching to a certain objective, and then it's done, and then it's ready to make a move. I don't know if you know the term AMD, accumulation, manipulation, distribution, which is also power of three. So, but there's nothing, it's the same. It's just, you know, you have like a candle, you have you open, you have your high, that's the manipulation, and then you have your distribution. So you open, you accumulate, manipulate, distribute. So that's where I really started focusing on. And but there's a lot you need to learn. Like you need to know the PD arrays. You need the PD arrays to move from A to B, and you to enter. And you need market structure knowledge. Okay, what's the market doing on a higher time frame? Where are we at, and where do we want to go? And then you need your PD arrays as a roadmap to bring you from A to B. So and there's a lot of things that I use. I use my PD arrays. I've got specific ones that I really favor, but I also use the ones I don't favor if I see them, because you know we had to adjust in these markets a lot. I like, for example, the breaker and the rejection blocks are my favorite. But now I'm also using more order blocks lately because I think they help me more to navigate. But yeah, I'm very time based, and so I combined. It's the algorithm is scripted against time because there's an algorithm running. So I've made my life's work to study the algorithm, and that means study time. What is price doing? We all know about the macros, ICT macros, but it goes much deeper than that, guys. It goes much deeper. It's just scripted against time. It's that simple. It's not that time itself is important, but the thing is that what happens at specific times is the market creates an imbalance or a point of liquidity, which is referred to at another time, but it's all in cycles. And you have to, if you study it, you will understand what cycles are running, because it's all cycles, it's all scripted. You cannot script the algorithm against price, right? Because how are you going to do that? We can be here now, and we never might be able to get back to this specific price. So what is a constant factor? If you have the X axis and the Y axis, which one would you use, time or price? If you were asked to script a code, you can't. You can only use time, right? That's why it's time over price. All swing highs and lows are formed by high frequency algorithms. Oh, Mr. Chaos. Yeah, I was waiting for that. I was like, oh my God, you're just, you're late. Hey, enjoy your day, whatever you're doing. I'll see you later. Oh, we have another new one. You're shaving your beard as well now. We didn't hear that one yet. It was only brushing your teeth. Well, good luck with both, and enjoy your day. And I hope you can run your errands smoothly. I'll see you back. So there's a lot to it, and I'm still learning. I mean, there's so much to learn, and so much. It's for me. I see it as a treasure hunt. You know, finding algorithmic signatures and levels that are working. Now, normally when we have a normal market, we would get into a trade and then we would target these equal highs, right? Why am I not interested in this level right now? Why? Because this fair value gap, the bearish one, right? I'm just wondering, do we really want to? Are we going to hang out? Because I said I think we're going to chop a little bit. I'm just afraid that we're going to chop in this fair value gap before we take out this high. So I don't want to anticipate, and because I don't like these little moves, I'm not going to waste my time on lethargic little moves and get 20 points and be, clipworm. That's a very good question. It depends on the PD arrays that I use a lot. I wait for retests of a specific PD array, or you wait for a specific high or low to be taken out and you expect a reversal or retracement, for example. But yeah, it is either or. Yeah, all those things that you are actually mentioning, it depends on where we are and what I can do. But it's not, I can't say now, oh, but mainly you need the manipulation move. So if you have a power of 3, it's always AMD accumulation, manipulation, and after the manipulation, you get your distribution, right? So I don't mind to see accumulation, but for me, it's very hard to figure out right now what the manipulation, which way are we going to get the manipulation? Because I can see we have levels higher that we want to take. Are we going to manipulate down and then when New York brings us higher for our TGIF, for example? Or are we going to manipulate to the upside, create a new high, right? Because I'm still waiting for this daily high to be taken out, those equal highs. Is that the manipulation for our distribution to the downside? So for me, I can't really say at this point how the market is forming. And Fridays are always challenging. I make scenarios every day, but on Friday, it doesn't matter if I make 3 or 4 scenarios, they always come up with a different one. Most of the times, I don't have it right on Friday. It's amazing. They're so creative. Friday is always a little bit more challenging to trade. So I trade really on the day. I just look for on the lower time frame for, okay, what's happening, and then I deal with it. But I want to be prepared. Like, okay, I think, on Tuesday it's very, you sometimes can already say, okay, we're going to have a Tuesday low. In London, we create the low, and we're not going to go lower than that low, and so we're just going to go higher and higher, and you know what price is doing. On Friday, you have to be very careful because you want to figure out what's the weekly objective, right? You want to figure out. Now, I think the weekly objective is above that equal high. But hey, I'm keeping like it's Friday. Many times they fool me and these two highs. I thought yesterday we're going to take this one out, but we did not. We created equal. So I'm very interested in this area today, and then maybe up to here somewhere, maybe all the way up to here. I don't know. But look, this daily looks like it wants to expand, but it could also just take out this high, go above 0.5, and then go back into the range. I don't know yet. So for me, I'm only expecting distribution up to a certain level. If it wants to go only here and it leaves these equal highs, I will be very upset. But I think it's Friday. We might get it. I hope we're going to blast through this. But if you have a large wick like this, and I already said that before we start, this is going to take time. That's why we're stalling here. That's it. So in a way, it does tell me that maybe the weekly objective is this high here, but it's just taking its time because it doesn't want to do too much anymore for the week. Because it's done a lot. I mean, we've moved a lot, guys. We moved, look where we started. This is the daily. How many points did we already move this whole week? It's crazy. That's so. This week we're almost at 16, let's say 1700 points already. So that's a lot for 1 week. So I'm not expecting too much of a move today. Maybe that high and then a retracement, but maybe we're just going to stall all day in this range. That's why I'm very careful in anticipating. So it's been a large week. We could take out the high and then slam down a lot. I mean, let's say we take out that high, right? So we go over just a little bit. Let's say we just take out this and then we go down. Obviously, the 20% goes back. It's still 300 points. If we have a TGIF, it's still 300 points to the downside. That would be nice into a fair value gap. So also, if I'm looking at this, right, let's say if I look at this fair value gap here, like the 20% of the weekly range, these are the percentages of the weekly range. I have them on my chart because of the TGIF. I want to see where we're at on the weekly range. If we get a TGIF, I want to know whether 20% is 30%, 40, and the 50. Let's say price wants to retrace 20%. We get a proper TGIF, meaning we take out a high and then we retrace back into the range, which all candles do, right? You have an open, a high, a low, and a close. So you always have like a manipulation wicks on most candles. So it's not only TGIF on the Friday weekly, but also on a daily, also on a monthly. We have dojis and we have devil's marks, but technically speaking, a normal candle has an open, high, low, close, so a wick. Now imagine that we go up, but you want to have the 20% within this candle. So I don't want, so that's already telling me we might not have a very large range. So this is how many points? Let me show you how my mind works a little bit. So let's say this is 45 points, right? Now let's see. So if this is the high, so this 20%, if we go, so I'm already thinking we might not go higher than maybe 40 points from here in order for us to have that 20% within this fair value gap. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, Raul. So that's why I'm already thinking, the high might not be we might not have a really, it might take that equal high, but then go lower. But maybe if it goes really high, it doesn't matter because then we have created a new fair value gap here. So it's either or. So those are my scenarios that I'm making. I'm making one scenario. Okay, let's say we take out this high just a little bit. So this 20% stays within this range. But if we go higher, 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 then we have to have a new fair value gap in order for the TGIF to go back into, right? Or we could go into 30%, which is then here. And then the 20% might be here, right? So those are the scenarios that and the closer we get to New York, I try to have a couple of scenarios, so I'm prepared with my levels. What if that happens? I'm prepared for that. I will look for my higher time frame PD arrays. What could be the liquidity that we could target? But for me now, I think my weekly objective is those equal highs on the daily. That's it. I really, if it goes much higher, which could be, I am interested in this though. Here we've got a volume imbalance. If I see we start going much higher, then okay, I know that I have a volume imbalance here. I already got this mark here. You see we've got a devil's mark here. This could be a nice rejection block. I would like to see that functioning as such. You could easily go to 621. So oh, it's almost 4 o'clock. Let's see. Yeah, we've just been in consolidation, guys. That's it. You see, it's just consolidating. I don't like it. I don't trade it. So clipworm, we are definitely accumulating, definitely, yes. On the higher time frame, yes. But there's still trades you can take. I mean, if you know, there was still a trade here. We went back into the range here. 322 goes back. I don't like how it's printing because it's just, this is for me very sloppy price action with leaving a lot of gaps. So I'm just waiting for me. You know what this tells me? This price action. I'm waiting for my short. This is just for me. Okay, I'm just gonna wait because this is gonna be a nice short to the downside, very fast. This is all slow, and it's leaving a lot of imbalances. That is it actually? Hold on. It's a little bit tricky, to be honest. So it fails to make a new high. Your next stop is where the FE would be to the downside. No, no, no. It's not that. No, no. I'm just trying to think, like, I don't know if you know the TGIF logic is that you go back into the range, but obviously you need a target to be there. But I only think it would go to that fair value gap on the higher time frame if we take out that high. But hey, they could also just create another equal high. Sometimes you have three equal high. It's not equal, but then we have multiple equal highs, which is very tricky. But it doesn't matter if it goes up. But you always want to see, like, okay, what is the what's the objective of the session? What is the algo targeting now, and when is it done, right, before it makes a turn? So then you want to have, like, be able to read, and that's where, for me, the breaker is very important. Like, where do we shift from a bullish algo to a bearish algo? Where is the algo? You know, now we're definitely in a bullish algo. We're running to the upside. We're going up to Asia high now. So there's no bearish. I mean, everything has been bullish since the London start already. Here we've been bullish, bullish, bullish. It's going up. It's bullish. Do I like to trade it even though it's bullish? No, I don't. Okay, so now we are going to Asia high. Let's see if we can make it. We're going to take out those highs. So I wouldn't be surprised we go into a wick and go back down again for the next 15-minute candle. It's almost 4. We are in a macro though, so it might do it in the macro. Hold on. This might be an interesting one. Macro time. I'm very conservative on Friday with my trades. So this dash line's Asia high. We are in the 350-410 macro. Let's see if it wants to take it out in the macro, which makes sense. It could do that. Who's in a long, by the way? 3 o'clock was an entry. 322 could have been an entry. So even though Clipworm is it's higher time frame analysis, you still have a market maker model on the lower time frame, right? So even though higher time frame is consolidating, it just means that the price action is not it's just slow, but it still gives you this is a full market maker model, right? You've got your original consolidation, sell side, buy side. So yes, higher time frame. You can see here. This is your sell side accumulation. That's this area here, and this is your distribution. Now, the distribution is just within a range, so that's why I'm not interested. But technically, I know a lot of people are still trading, and that's fine because they are scalpers and they go for 10, 20 points, and there are enough opportunities here. But you can see in the market maker model, you have accumulation, sell side, buy side. We go back to original consolidation, and the market maker model is done. Boom, and that's you can see it here on the 1 hour. Sell side, accumulation, buy side. But it's within a range, so it doesn't interest me. I want the expansion out of a range. So this market maker model is still very valid and it's still tradable for a lot of people. They have enough. I mean, I'm sure the chat here has many. They traded this and they saw opportunity, and they don't mind this price action. I am waiting for a different. The environment has to be a little bit different for me because I wait for low resistance liquidity runs, so they're fast and they go very fast to my target and not as slow as this, right? So, but it's very valid. I mean, when you look at this in hindsight, it's a very valid model still. It's a little bit distorted, but it's still a nice model. It's still beautiful. Do you see, guys? It's 4 o'clock, and like I said, I wouldn't be surprised. So I'll show you on the 15 again. Let's see what it does, if it wants to take out this high or not. Or is it just going to reject in this wick and go back down and then take it out later? Let's see. It's Friday. Hey, Mr. K. Oh, you're back already? What did you do? That was a quick errand. Okay, let's see if this macro wants to take out the Asia high finally, and how it's going to, if it's going to blast through it. I think it will, and then it will most likely will reject in this candle here. I don't think it will have a lot of follow through. So I might be more interested in a short from here once we take these highs. I want to see how price is reacting, and then I might be interested in a short. Yeah, let's see. Oh, okay. It's okay. Toxic urine long. Yeah. I mean, this is an easy long, right? I mean, we've got the macro coming. We've got these equal highs, but I'm if I wouldn't be entering here, I wouldn't. I just don't trust anything right at the moment. So I would be very careful. I think it's gonna take it, but I'm also. You look how many highs they have created. What about if they do another? They are creating another high without taking it. Oh, let me check ES. Yeah, what did ES do? I haven't checked ES all day. What's wrong with me? Where are we at? Ooh, ES. Look at that. Oh, oh, I would be careful. This can be nasty, guys, because ES hits 0.5 of the wick. It could go down, could be done, and NQ could follow without taking the high. Let's see. Yeah, this is tricky. I've been caught in that situation a couple of times. That's a nasty one. Yeah, be careful. S&T, sketchy. Yeah, it's very sketchy. Guys, we're not in a trend. We're in an accumulation at the moment. It's accumulation and manipulation. So don't call this a trend. This is a yes, we're high time frame bullish. I'm very bullish, but we're not in. We are not in. We are not. Look what it's doing. I'm telling you, be careful here. Look, because ES went into zero point 0.5 of this wick, so it met its objective. 0.5 of a wick is very important levels. So it's not a high or a low, but it's the midpoint is equally as important as a high and low. So if ES is done and starts reversing, and Q could make another high or another equal to FU over, right? Because everybody's thinking he's going to take it out. And also, it's one of my lines is here exactly. So that's why I'm also I'm not going to even bother. I'm going to wait until I see it happen, and then I'm going to. Once it takes this, I want to go here and then go back up again. That's what I want to see today. It's nasty, 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 nasty. See what I like? Oh, I like this for sure. Ooh, look at this. Beautiful. Ooh, beautiful. I like it. I would never enter. When I see this, I'm not going to enter on a long for now. I'm going to wait until this is sorted and then I'll enter my long. I'm going to enter a long from here somewhere today. I'm going to wait. What time is it? 8 past. Let's see. What is ES doing? Okay, now this is positive. ES wants to go higher. And Q will follow. Okay, that's good. You're good with your trade, I think, because ES is not reversing here. See what NQ left behind here at 3 o'clock? It's a gap. We have a similar one here. Oh, hey guys, I told you this caught me many times. People are like really, it's nasty. Yeah. Oh, you're nasty, NQ. You're nasty. See, it's gonna take a. Yeah, I'm more. This is nasty. Um, I like the short idea now. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna paper trade this short, guys. I want to paper trade this. My long will be later in the morning. I'm definitely long bias, but just want to see if we are now. I'm a little bit too late. My TP is going to be all the way lower. This is going to be my trade for now. There we go. Okay, give us low. I want low resistance. Come on. I'm done with this bloody. Oh, hello. Okay, so on the 1 hour, we did not take those equal highs, but we did take out the high on this 1 hour. You see that? So that's enough for what this one might want to do now. We have a devil's mark as well, and I'm very interested. I think this is an area we need to revisit. We have a lot of imbalance here that still need to be. Well, let's see if it wants to go down or not. Oh, hello. No, Gigi, come on. No, no. Gigi, Gigi. Is she pooping? Is she? They want their tuna. That's all they want. No. Come on, you cannot go here. Go. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting out of the trade. What time is it? 17. Yeah, I'm getting out. I'm gonna wait. What time? 4:17. I want to see what ES wants to do. ES wants to start going through this again, or is it going to start dropping? ES is very important now. What did we do on the 4 hour? Mm. Did we take out that high or not? High 95495.25. It did with one tick. Okay, let's see. It wants to take out these two highs. Yeah, I'm just very careful in this area. We did take out this 4 hour by one tick. So, and the S really needs to also start moving higher. So if you would trade this, it's a bit of a gamble. You have to be careful here because this 4 hour took out this 4 hour candle. It's not a lot, but technically it did. So it could be done. Now I could go for these two, but you really have to watch ES as well. If ES is going to go higher than these two, then you know there's follow through and they will follow. But if ES, yeah, okay, here you see ES is still not done yet. But if ES will start going down because then you don't want, you have to be careful. But ES is continuing. So, and Q most likely will also have continuation now. Yeah. Come on, go for Asia high, please. It's just too slow for me, guys. I hate it. I don't like it. 421. So when I would trade this, I would be out when it takes out this high. That's for me already. I'm done. I'm not gonna wait for these. Then in this scenario, I would be done with this because this could be the objective, right? This could be the objective. Um, and they could leave this for maybe another macro, the next one. Yeah. Nasty. Okay, let's look. What are you doing? So it's not going high. There's only wicking through the 0.5 wick. Okay. Should I enter another a short? We are done. No, I have to wait. I see you tomorrow. Oh, Clipform, yeah. I mean, feel free to join the Discord as well, where you can also ask questions. Let me. This is a difficult area to enter, right? Because you want to have Asia highs tagged and then enter the short, right? But this is just sort of like, you could still go for Asia highs. So I wouldn't enter a short here anymore. If we had the SMT with the ES at this time, it would have followed through. I would have been in, but now I'm like, you know what? It's just going to stall again. It's going to accumulate again between these two lines here. So we're going to get back and forth action here again. And then at some point it will take it out and maybe go even a little bit higher. But listen, we're going to go into, I wanted to, we have a devil's mark here. At some point I wanted to see go lower and then I want to take the long up. Yeah. Yeah, at some point I also will think it will take Asia high, right? But it just distorting, it's just time distortion. ES is also just hanging around this area, so I think ES wants to also take out this high at some point. But we do have we do have SMT already, but I think it will be disrespected. Yeah, you're not going to leave these highs, are you, NQ? You're not going to do that. You're just stalling. You bloody bastard. Yeah, yeah. 426. I think 5 o'clock will give that move, the 450 macro, and then we get the turn to the downside. So a lot of the time, yesterday we didn't have the move to the downside didn't occur to 6 o'clock, but I think today we might have a little bit more accumulation here, and then the next macro will give that last push up, take out that Asia low and those equal highs, and then we might have a turn. Let's see. So what I would like to see now, if it starts printing, I would like to see gaps, and I like to see spottiness, because that would just, give me more confirmation for my short. So I hope after that we take it, we bring it lower to go higher again. That's what I would like to see. If it just continues higher, it will be hard to enter. I don't have an entry then. I'm not going to enter anytime here. I want an entry somewhere in this area for my long. Yeah. Um, accumulation, manipulation. Okay, let's see if it wants to bring it up to 510ish, or are we just gonna give a little bit of a sweep, or does it want a little bit more? Come on, you can do it. Let's see. You're going to reject in 502. Um, oh, we just did, right? Did we do it? Yes. Okay, 529. Okay, we just did it. Okay, finally, thank God. 522. Okay, let's see if it wants to pop a little bit higher until 5. Let's go. Do it, MQ. Go to midnight. Go, go, go. Go higher. A little bit. Oh, the slow price action. Oh, 430. Now, let's see. So we finally got out of the accumulation phase, guys. Let's see if we can have a little bit of a pop. Maybe we can take out this high. We go into here. Finally, we made it out of the zone. Okay. Let's see if we can make it to 507. Did you have a silver bullet today? Yes, we did. This was a nice silver bullet, by the way. Retracement into the volume imbalance and boom, up to here. What time? 3:21. Yeah. It's about 20. I'm not interested in 20, 30 points. Yeah, it's 30 points. Yeah, I don't trade that. 12. I got to do some shopping back in 20 minutes. Okay, well, have a good, enjoy shopping. Oh, Trader X6. Yeah, it's option expiration. It's not a triple thing, right, with the options today, or is it? Is that the third week of the month? What week is it? Second today. Second Friday of the month, right? You know what was so funny? If I look at myself on stream, I don't know if I should share that actually. So I can see myself on stream now, and normally you don't look at you obviously you look in the mirror, but I'm starting to look like my mother more and more. I never used to do that, and I'm like, people always used to tell me, "Oh, you look like your mother." I said, "No, I don't look like my mother. I look more like my father." But I guess when you change a little bit when you get older, I guess. But now when I look on my stream, and, oh, I can see the resemblance now. It's very funny. I have that a couple of times already. I'm like, oh, I see that I do actually look like my mother. Oh, I can open up the curtain. Let me open up. It's very hard for me to enter here. I would never enter for long anymore because it's already the move. This should have been the move. It could be the silver bullet. It could have been this order block right here at 3 o'clock to the upside. But I try to stay out of consolidation areas. And because of the slowness of the move, I just don't like it, even though it does provide for scalpers. I mean, there's still opportunities, but I would rather wait for the low distribution move. Now the question is, okay, my low distribution move don't pop up anymore in London. It's always after London nowadays. So The question is, do we want to go a little bit higher or are we now done, right? Let's look at ES. Okay. ES didn't take out this high. What time is it? 4:46. I always wait for 15-minute SMT. So it's a little bit too early for me. So if it starts really running now, it's a bit of a bummer. I'll just wait. I think it might pop a little bit higher. I'll quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. What time is it? 4:36. Yeah, let's wait for the next macro. That might be the macro. Everything is like every time an hour later. Normally, if at 3 o'clock doesn't give you the entry, I do well the next macro, but also that doesn't provide for me. So yesterday my trade came after 6. So I guess now maybe my trade comes at 5. So I'm so patient. I'm impressed with myself. Jeez, I'm really growing as a. I was on mute. Yes, I was. That was maybe a good thing, actually. I was actually sharing something, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds actually really stupid what I'm saying. So I get the universe saved me there. I was on mute. No, I was just sharing about. I was sharing about my patience, which has always been a little bit of an issue. You can be profitable, but you can do so much better if you work on those things that are your weaknesses, right? So patience is one of them. So, but since yesterday, it was actually one of the first few times that I didn't take any trades I just paper traded in line. I didn't feel any. I felt like I'm really, really patient. And today is actually the second day, and I was like just thinking about that. Wow, I'm fully confident, just waiting for a better trade that suits my trading. I don't mind pit tabling and going over the possible entries and stuff like that, and I was just thinking like, what changed? The only thing that really changed this last month was the avocado tree giving me avos every day and me literally ODing on avos every day, 1 or 2 avocados. So I think maybe it's the avos that's helped me become patient. because I am literally more patient than I am normally. But let's see. I said 507. Let's see if we can get 507 and it wants to turn, or do we want to go higher? Let's have a look. Let's see if it wants to 510ish. Let's see if it wants to go to the yellow line. That's a 50%. So let's see. I'm interested in this area to see if it wants to. Okay. Now I'm interested. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what you are doing. You want to go to 518 maybe? 518. Okay, I want to see what happens here. I think I'll have a run until the next macro. Let's see if it wants to keep going. Who's still in a trade, by the way? Is anyone in a long? Oh, candle dealer, how are you doing? You're in a long from 70.85. Well done. So you went in after the silver bullet. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. Now we're all trading. I mean, everybody should trade MES and or MNQ. I'm also just if I'm trading, it's MNQ, not. I'm not on NQ at the moment. No. No, guys, we were definitely gonna go. I mean, I don't want to say definitely, but there's a high chance that we're gonna take out these equal daily high. Yesterday we went back up and we created the equal high on the daily here. I thought it would take it out, but we did not. So I definitely see us go higher. Now we're at 0.5 of the wick. Let's see. But the question is, are we going to go target it now? I wasn't hoping it would do that. But yeah. Zero 0.5. I think I want to go into a short, but I don't like the time. Okay, it doesn't make sense to me now. The daily is already here. It's gonna go back here now. So are we gonna continue? Or are we gonna, is the daily so difficult to read? We're gonna go into back into here for our 0.5 to 0.5. I should get into a short. Yeah, I'm gonna paper trade this only, guys. I am long bias for the day. I am long bias, but I just don't want it to do it now. That would really. Okay, this is me just doing whatever I wanted to do, to be honest. Because there is a possibility it's going to do it now, but I do not want it now. I don't want it now. I want my 0.52. Yeah, the time is off, you know it. But TP a little bit higher. Hold on, my TP should be high. If it blasts through it, it blasts through it. Then my analysis is off. Hold on, here you go. But I don't want you to do it now. You cannot do it now. 447. 518. What's ES doing? Okay, ES took out this high. You're here. We inverted this on the 15-minute. We have a closure, so that's an inversion. Now, what's the midpoint of this one? Zero point 0.5 is here. 432. 432. It's over here. I want a retest of an order. I'm looking for a retest of. If it wants to blast through, it's gonna go blast through here. But I'm hoping that the macro starting now. It's gonna go a little bit higher than boom. We have a wick here in the 50%. But I'm not in a. I'm not trading anything. Just my. $450. 4:51. Okay. Now you need to slow down, NQ. I saw the dip. I'm not interested in that slow price action. If I'm seeing it, but I'm not interested in that slow price action. I'm waiting for a low resistance liquidity run to the downside. I'll have my long to the upside. If it goes now, I missed it, but I'm waiting for a low resistance liquidity run. I don't like this. I don't trade this slow trading. I'm seeing everything. I saw the silver bullet. I see the order block, but I'm not interested. So yeah, and also, in all honesty, I would also not be interested in trading it very far above the Asia high. I would trade it up to the zero 0.5 level from this level. I wouldn't even be in the trade anymore from here. So for me, this range is just an accumulation range, and it goes a little bit above it. That doesn't have my interest. I am more interested in well, okay, yes, we can call this an expansion. We can, yes, but um, the expansion is just the full expansion. It's just I don't trade. I'm more interested in if I can see Scooby Doo. Everyone say you look like the girl on the Scooby Doo. I have no idea what that is. I'm a contrarian, by the way. So if most people trade the upside, I will wait for the downside, and most likely that's the faster trade. But hey, it could just go up to this high, and then I'm just totally wrong. But can happen. Sometimes you're off. Sometimes the price action. But you know, honestly, if people are in a long and they haven't entered here, you're gambling. You're literally gambling. If you have a good entry, a few of you, the candle dealer has a good entry. But if you enter here from here, you're gambling because it can go down anytime. But if you positioned yourself with a silver bullet or here or anywhere here below 4 o'clock, that's okay. You can have a runner, but you should have taken some off already here. I'm expecting a reversal at 5 o'clock. I think at 5 o'clock we will get a reversal. So I'm waiting for that. Let's see. But NQ needs to slow down a little bit. Pom pom. Okay, okay. I got you. I got you. 518. I don't mind streaming and paid tape reading, but I don't want to be in this slow price action. I'm not doing it anymore. I hate it, and I'm just not doing it. 519. Let's see if we hey, structure, listen. Everything that doesn't happen today, everything that you do now in London will help you in New York because you got so much more data. And for example, if we don't take this data high now, let's see, like I thought we would not go, we're not going to target these daily high now. If it does it, okay, then I missed the trade, and that is sort of a bummer. But for me, I don't like how price has been moving, and especially, yes, I could see the Asia highs, but it just, if I would target this, it was like maximum 25 points, and I would rather than wait. And if it would go for those highs now, I would let it go. It's just paper trading. In that case, what I do now, I'm not upset if it goes there, because then I'm like, okay, if that's the target, then we wait, and then I just let it run to the daily high, and then it takes out this high, and then I would frame a new trade, and that might be a much better trade than what it would provide me here. What I've learned so far is that if I'm patient and I let some trades go, there's always a better trade, because the price action now, I think this is not very nice price action how it's printing. To be honest, it's slow. It's if you have a good entry and you can sit through it, that's fine. But it doesn't really. It's not how I want to trade. But I'm just going to look how we are. 50% of a wick is always a very good target to, most likely ES took out the whole wick. Let's have a look. Yeah, okay, ES took out the whole wick and Q is at the midpoint. So I am expecting that we might turn here, but let's see what happens. That's why I'm in. I raised my stop a little bit higher. So I want to see if we get a little bit of a reaction here. ES took out the high and Q is at the midpoint of a wick. Now we've got a long way to go. Well, not that long. It's only 50 points, but let's see. Let's see if we can get a fast move now. Oh. Maybe it's going to continue. It could be. You don't see that happen a lot, that it just continues to a 50% wick. But everything's possible. And there's no monetary loss for me. Now, is this very bullish? Yes, look here, order block. Boom, we go into it and we go higher right into this order block. So that was a signal. You see this order block here? Boom, into it. This other order block formed exactly on Asia high, so then you know, okay, we're gonna have some continuation. But this might be it, right? So it's still, how many points from this order block? 20 points. 5 o'clock, let's see. How does our market maker model look? Oh, you eat a couple of avocados every day? Oh my God, they're so filling. I actually, to be honest, yesterday I just ate for dinner. I just made guacamole and I had some nacho chips with it because I was like, I didn't feel like making anything else with it because I've just been eating so much. But I can't eat more than two. I try to, but it's so filling, and it's just one is more than enough for me. We already went above it, so I don't think my trade will work anymore. I think we're too bullish. We're not gonna go there. I'll just see. I'll just give it one more. I'm on heart healthy diet with low sodium, no oil, and vegetarian. I love them. Yeah, I mean, oh, they're awesome. I'm a pescatarian, by the way. So no oil. You don't eat any. Are you not allowed to have olive oil? I think I have to adjust my, you know why? Why I have to adjust my bias? We did normally when you have the 50% of the wick, if it works, you want to see only a wick through it. But now we already have a body through it, so this is now, I think, a continuation. So I have for the so even olive oil you have limitations then. Okay, I'm gonna get out of this trade. Why? Because even the 50%, this is very, very bullish now. But I'm gonna watch it and maybe let's see if the 5 o'clock expansion might be to the upside. And again, maybe at 6 o'clock we get the reversal like yesterday. But this is normally you don't want to see a body through it. You want to see a wick. And now it's a body through it already on the hourly. So you want to use this wick. Sometimes you miss moves, guys. That's part of the game. Sometimes you catch them all, sometimes you miss a few. That's all good. It doesn't matter at all because there's always a next bus coming. There we go. Does it match? I hate this. Aussie trader, I hate this slow action. I don't mind watching it and tape reading it, but I don't feel any need to get into it, to be honest. I would rather just paper trade and then watch it and then wait for the low resistance. I hate it. I keep on saying it. I hate it. How long have we been trading? And you know, this is the weird thing. We have a lot of volatility, but look here, guys. We've been, well, literally, we just moved 77 points in 3 hours. Actually, it was even less. But in all honesty, it looks similar to, it is bull. It's just respecting order block on order block. So it's very bullish structure on its way to this one here, but very slow. And but it respect. Look on the, oh, I'm on with 10 minutes, but it's clearly respecting order block, boom. But the thing is, you want to be careful when you are near Asia high, right? Because you don't know how high we don't know that it wants to go, how much higher it wants to go from this level, and we have a 50% level here. Now, I must be honest, I'm like, okay, well, but then again, we have a wick here, it could also turn here. But I think these are now in play, 5, 6, 4. It's not that high. Yeah, I hate it. I just hate it. And I can see the PD, I can see it, but my brain just, I, I have been through these trades and I've sat through them, and I just don't like it how I feel when I'm in a trade, when it goes this slow. And when it's this slow, the fast moves are coming. It's never always when you have a slow move like that. This is to offset people also. Um, so I wait, and then the easy trade comes. For me, easy trade. Like for example, if I would see, I see this, but I also see this, and that's not more than, how many points is this from here to here? I'm continuously calculating, and I'm like, okay, 480 to here is 20 points. Okay, I'm not interested. I really have to frame a trade for 60 points. And now one could say, yeah, but you could go all the way here. But I don't know here that we're going to go up here. I don't know that. That's the only thing that I don't know. I can see the order block. I can see but for me, it's just Asia high and maybe the 50% of the wick. That's how I would frame my trade. I had no idea that we would, yeah, obviously now I have an idea, but I don't have that idea here. I don't know, because we normally just frame until Asia high. And then I would, consider it like, okay, I would have been out already. So, okay, let's see what we're doing here. 5 o'clock, 5:08. Okay, let's see if we can get our easy trade. Here we go. We tapped into that level. 528, maybe 529. You want to go a little bit higher? That's okay. You can do it. 527. Okay, 508. I think this might be the shortcoming. On the other hand, it's tricky because we did go over the 50%. So I'm just going to be honest with you guys, because I trade these wicks a lot. So I need some things to be, if it's a body, you cannot deny the bullishness. So there's a body through this. That's bullish. That's also what ICT taught us in those wicks lectures. So it's highly unlikely that we're going to get a short from here. Just can't enter now. I don't mind, consider this a retracement and then maybe higher. Yeah. Yeah, and also now it's already so high, right? And if my TP is here, 562, I mean, it's still enough range for me to trade it, but how am I going to enter now? Um, I need something. I need an order block or something that I can use. But it needs to come down a little bit. That's okay. Mm-hmm. We're gonna reject here. I mean, come on. We're gonna reject here at some point. Now I'm becoming impatient because it's just too slow and there's too many ifs and buts. Is it going to go here or is it going to reject somewhere or not? Now I'm getting like in a little bit because now I know I have to wait. I have to wait until something is done, right? And it's slow. It's slow. Okay, let's see. It's 5 o'clock though. What's ES doing? What's ES? What are you doing? Okay, let it come down a little bit. We already retested this. Yeah, I think we're gonna go higher from this point on. I think it's a long from here. I don't think it's really gonna go. I think we're just gonna go higher. It is already it already retested high. I think we're gonna go into this wick here, the 2 hour. We distribute. We have 1 more hour to go on this 4 hour candle. Let's see. Um, I'll put this one on here. Yeah, I think it's. I don't think it's even coming down here, to be honest. Look, breakaway. You know, it's. You know what's also really hard to read. Let me see. This is your market maker model. We don't even have a normal proper gap. We don't even have a breakaway gap. This could be the breakaway gap. This could be the there's nothing here. We just have consolidation, and this is literally the model. But normally you would have a breakaway gap, your measuring gap. You don't have that because we're literally trading off a consolidation area, which always is sucks. This is the model. Sell side, time distortion, accumulation, and then we go up. Those are the hardest to trade off because um, breakaway. Is this the breakaway? Is this the first one? This is actually the first one that we have here. This is the first fair value gap actually that we formed that they left open. Do we have any here? See, always enclosed with wicks. Everything is closed with wicks. So I also have nothing to calculate and base it on. I don't know what my measuring gap is. I don't know what my breakaway gap is. Let's see. We've had a couple of these, by the way. I mean, we've had a couple of these last few months that we have like sell side, accumulation, and then like a situation. This is not the first time that we have them. Okay, we hit the level here. I like this level. But are we really going to go? Is this the turn or not? I don't trust it. I don't know. Are you guys are still in a long? Are you? What's your TP for the long? Are you holding it to that? Are you holding it all the way up to the daily high now? I'm just gonna watch if we can tap into the Asia high again and maybe reverse from there. Let's see if we can make it there. Let's see if we can use those levels again. I would take a long maybe if I see it go all the way down there and maybe. We have a gap here. Oh, hey, Jasenia, you were in, yeah, okay. Of course you were. I would be disappointed if you were not. Yeah, you don't mind trading this, it's just saying you don't mind this slowness. I know that you don't mind this, but I'm so allergic to it. It's, yeah. Now I want to read, someone said something, so going to be, anyone ever say look like the girl on Scooby Doo? The girl on Scooby Doo. I have to. I don't mind sometimes, but I can get on my oh, so you do have, oh, okay. I wish I thought you were immune to it. So you also, you do, okay, so you do have the same, because I noticed that when I'm not taking any trades and you still manage to take them. So I'm under the impression that you are just sort of like trained to do it. I guess, like I said before, I think it comes with more experience, maybe, or sort of like getting over something. But for me, what I noticed lately is that if I just wait, the better trade comes afterwards for me. But it, now it's Friday. You always have to be aware that, like, if it would go up all the way here, this was my daily objective, to be honest. So if it already would hit my daily objective, you also have to be careful on Friday. The moment it starts reversing and we go back into the 20, the TGIF could already happen in pre-market. And that would suck. Why? Because let's say we hit this daily high, right? And then we go higher. And then I don't want to miss that short, because then if it goes back into the 20% of the weekly range, that means the TGIF, then the weekly objective might be done already before the market opens, which sometimes could happen. And that's why I'm a little bit upset. I'm not upset that I miss a trade, but I am upset if we go now up to here and then we take out that high and then we go back into the range and then we would chop the rest of the day. Now, who said about the option? Is it triple? It's not triple widget option, right? It's not that. So that would be a bummer, because then, so I was hoping, that's why I was saying, I was hoping that we would not do this, and so we would take Asia high, we're done, we manipulate back to the downside, and then we go higher during the day, and then get TGF. So now the only thing that I'm thinking about, like, if it's gonna do that, it's just gonna go, it's gonna drip up, slowly, 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 get everybody long biased again, and then they just bring it down in a very fast way to offset all those longs. But that might already be the TGIF. So that's my only concern now, because it also, that 50% wick, we have a body through it, which is still bullish, right? So that doesn't mean, normally you want to see it either taps into it, but you have a wick back into it, and then you go back down. But you can already see here, we're going back up. So the only thing that we can wait for is a order block or a retest of something, and then I can take a trade of that. But I just have to wait for something. I just can't enter here. We didn't even go into a fair value gap here. Yeah, one tick. It's not enough for me. Is this maybe the breakaway gap? Could, if this is the break. On the other hand, if this is the breakaway gap, oh, hold on, this could be the breakaway gap. And then we're going to get another gap. Then we might go up. We might go up much higher. The next, then there will be a formation of a measuring gap at some point. Okay, I gotcha. Because we are on a wick. We have a passing through, so we get always, this is what ICT, when you have a wick and you have a passing through, there will be important PD arrays formed here, which you can use if you have a passing through those wicks. So it's 526. We haven't come down. It doesn't look like we want to come down. So but we have another wick here. Okay. I'm getting hungry in avo. I feel like I want an avo. I think I'm gonna make eggs with avocado today. might get some sushi tonight. It's Friday. I need some, maybe my friend is coming over. I think I'll get some sushi. Yeah. Yeah, so we're still bullish. Yeah, I guess, you know, I think it's almost, I think this is going to be the breakaway gap. So I guess the entry here, 528, I don't think it's coming down anymore. The only thing that scares me a little bit is this wick before the high, but I think it's too, I think it wants to high. You know why? Because yesterday it didn't take out the high. Yesterday it formed an equal high here. You know, yesterday I said I wanted to take it out, I didn't take it. So I guess it just wants to, yeah, there we go. Look, yeah, it's going. I don't mind missing trades for those who think, oh my God, you're not in a trade and I'm tape reading. For me, it's also like I learn a lot when I tape read. And I don't mind missing trades because, once you know how to, there's so many trades all day you can take. So I don't mind missing trades and just tape read them. I actually enjoy tape reading a lot. I can do that all day. As weird as it sounds, but it is true. I actually stopped streaming in New York because I was just there was too many hours. I was really just going over, and I really had to. I might want to do New York again a little bit but I was just talking about charts 8 hours per day. I literally had because I find it hard to stop because I really enjoy doing it. So I had to protect myself a little bit as well. Um, Now what's his name? He's gone already. So when I say I want to trade a distribution, I can consider this a distribution, but this was just not my type of entry how I would have traded it because normally when you trade the distribution, you want to get in the manipulation move, right, which is over here, and that was just not clear to me today. So if I would have traded this candle, I had to be in this area. And I started the stream at 2. Let me see what happened. So this is the 2 o'clock. Yeah, it just wasn't clear to me. So we opened here. We went into here. So this would have been I had to enter here, but I wasn't, it was bullish. It became bullish for me that I had my confirmation from here, literally. Here I was still doubting it because we were still in consolidation. But yeah, it was actually here, 320, it was clear to me that we were bullish. Up until here, I just didn't see it properly. I didn't zoom out enough, I guess, but also then, you still don't know what's printing. Yeah. Also, we didn't take out, I was watching this and we did not take out this 4-hour candle. I was actually waiting for that. Now, obviously it doesn't have to, but I was actually expecting that to happen. Now, the mistake that I made was that this one is lower than that one, so I should have used the wick. Let's see what the calculation of the wick is here. Will it go to exactly a level? Not really, 1/3 level. Okay. Okay, let's see. We get 0.5. When you're on the higher time frame, you always want to be careful because the wick Here you go. That's what I mean. Yeah. Okay. This is, oh no, the 1 hour went through it. Hold on. No. The 1 hour was done. Okay. Still bullish. Now, a scenario would be that this candle forms a fair value gap here on the 1 hour, and then we can use it in the next hour to take out the trade to the upside. So I'm going to wait until this candle closes here. Unless it's going to expand as well, then it just is going to expand. But what would be nice if this candle would give us this fair value gap, which we can use in the next hour, and then take it higher. Pum 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 pum. Why is this level different than this level? I'm not going to use these levels anymore. These are inaccurate. I don't want them. It's respecting this 4 hour. So also ICT, I think in his last lecture, I don't know who watches it, he says you have to use this wick as a premium discount. So we hit this obviously, and I think that those were the ones that I just deleted. Right? Yeah, there we go. Did you mark yesterday's premium wick CE? Yesterday's premium wick would on the daily, you mean? Yesterday's, if you talk about the daily. Yes, yes. Well, hold on. The daily is a little bit different, by the way. I think this is the 4 hour. Here you go. This is the daily. Yes. But, if we go to the one on the 4 hour, now you see we are respecting the 0.5 because we have a body. The body now is below it. But on the 1 hour, unless I made a mistake, the 1 hour is already through it. That's very bullish. So on the 1 hour, you see this candle. We already have this 4 to 5 o'clock. It did not wick through it. It just gave a body. So that's bullish. But on the 4 hour now, you can see this happening, right? So then because of the 1 hour, I can't be bearish now anymore because of this structure here. Oh, shut up, Algo. I'm going to ban you. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're too stupid to even know what you're saying. Get out of here. Get your the adults are talking here. Well, I'm profitable with it, so I don't care. So, you people are so tired. I mean, you guys are so pathetic. Just get out of here. I don't want your proof. 5:38. I want to wait. I want to wait till 6 o'clock. You know why? Because yesterday the good trades came in the 550 to 610 macro. And then I'm going to go to the beach. I'm going to have a nice walk. Hey guys, what's wrong? What's today with all those scammers or all those scammers? Yeah, well, all those trolls. It's crazy how many trolls today. I think I had over, if I count them, it's over. It's like they opened up a can of trolls today. We never have this BS. I thought we had this small little group that is just protected by ourselves. Do you think price will goes all the way down? No, no. Listen, we have the daily high above us, right? And they're playing around with it now. I mean, look, this is the daily. Look how we're expanding, but the daily now, you can see we're below the 0.5 now, but it will go back up, I think. So yesterday we went into this high and we created the weekly high, but it's just, let's say, almost relatively equal to this high. So yes, I thought yesterday we would take this out, but I think this is on the menu for today. So obviously we're not going down anymore. I think this is now the objective. But we have to be careful because once it starts going down, it could go into the TGIF, and then the weekly objective is done. And then once it is between 20 and 30%, it might even go to 30, 40%, but it's going to be, at some point, it just chops around. I remember watching your New York streams. Oh, yeah. I could go on forever, right? I mean, it was just that the market stopped, and I had to stop, right? It's just Haney. I just kept talking. Hey, MNQ. Well, that's a good question. We have a few people that actually pointed out the OPEX. I was never aware of the OPEX. But I was brought to my attention that OPEX does impact the trading a bit. But I guess it's Friday trading overall. So we have to be aware. But I'm just following, like, okay, what's price doing? What's the objective? I believe that we have that daily high. But we could also still extend a little bit higher. But the moment we start reversing, and I want that short, I really want that short. If we do get a TGIF, I want to be in it. That's the only thing that I will be upset if I don't catch it. But anyone else who wants to answer that question about OPEX, how you guys factor it in? I just factor in it's Friday and it's already the previous day high, that daily high obviously is on my radar, and then I want to see if we get a turn somewhere. If we go higher, I just watch how much higher we will get. Now we do have a gap here that I think, okay, we didn't create any fair value gap because we were in consolidation, right? This is the first gap. So let's say, just for, I might be totally wrong, but what if this is the breakaway gap? Because we haven't had any gap on the buy side of the curve, right? Am I saying it correctly? Am I missing anything, guys? I don't think so. No, no. Okay, if this is the, because we have sell side and we have buy side, right? We can all see that. Let's go over. It's a weird market maker model. Sell side, accumulation, but this is already here. We already were entering the buy side and then accumulation, buy side. Now, we did not have any fair value gap, or did we? Okay, this is interesting. No, I don't think I'm going to use this one here. No, this is a retracement. Retracement. I think we should only consider this side of the curve. There's nothing here. It's all, so this one is the first gap, right? This is literally the first gap. What if this is the breakaway? Then we will have the measuring gap, but that means we will go high. If that's the case, then we might go higher. But I'm just not, I've never looked at the model in this way, to be honest. It could just be a very small one, and then it could go back down. It could reject in here. But I think what might happen is that we go into this gap, and then we might have retracement, and then we go up. So do you think price will go all the way down? Yes, but we will. If you can never say with any certainty, because they could take out the daily high and just go higher, higher, and higher. So then we need to trade continuation. If that would happen, I would. Then it will become easy, because then you will see it happening, and then it just doesn't reverse, right? So then in New York, I just trade continuation. But if we start reversing, then it will be a TGIF trade. So that means we will go back down into the range. But the challenge now is to figure out what is the objective of the algorithm. What does it want to target, right? Let's have a look at the monthly. What do we have on the monthly as well? So if we go higher here, you want to take into account, you want to use maybe this monthly wick as well. Why was this one? I'm going to take this one off for now. I'm going to change my calculations a little bit. If we do go higher, you want to use this area here. It could be. We could go all the way up here. Now let's have a look at the weekly. We know our daily, but you know, we also have a weekly high here. Oh no, we have our weekly. Yeah, this is incorrect. This is just miscalculated. So we have another high here, and we have another high here. But if I have a market maker model on the higher time frame, and I use my standard deviations here, standard 2 is just here, 27,000. So we still have room to go to the upside. So we could go all the way up there today, could be. 1.75 is here. I like that as well. So we'll see. I mean, Let's see, we can do any the breakaway. Look how bullish we've been since March, end of March. Boom. Beautiful. Just beautiful. What happened here? Okay. So now we're expanding higher again. Oh my V boys, welcome to the family. Yeah, we don't need the end dogs anymore. Okay, next macro. Let's see, guys. Let's see if we can get anything. Yesterday, I was on my way out and I just dropped my bags, and then my trade that I was waiting for all day presented itself. Now I'm just curious to see. Because we've just been accumulating again. Look how his head been printing gaps, a lot of gaps. So I guess we can expect maybe a short-term trade to the downside, but how far? I like this as an order block maybe. Let me see. I like this one here. Where are we? Oh, look at that going. Okay. It's going into, let's see if it rejects, if now this function is a rejection block or not, or it really wants those highs. I yeah, I'm not in because I don't know if this is rejecting here or if it's just gonna blast through. It might just go all the way through and then it just goes. It's all far, all good to me. Then maybe at 6 o'clock we get a turn. Let's see. Gap, gap. And remember, we have a very, 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 this is all trend line liquidity, beautiful. And on the 15-minute, I saw, we have 3 o'clock, we opened without a wick. I'm waiting for you. I'm coming for you. I'm expecting a 200-point trade later today, at least, for my effort of waiting, being patient. Hey, AG Trader, I'm with you. You're not alone. I missed it as well, and I'm totally okay with it. I missed it. It wasn't my setup. It went too slow for me. I totally missed it, and it's perfect that you watch it. And you know, it's just you go over the trade. You see, okay, where did it? Which PDRAs did it form? And it's a market maker model. It is, but look, it's a very we had a few of them, but they sell side accumulation and then buy side. But we have seen many times there was enough reason for it to bring it down from here. It's Asia high. If you put on a fib calculation from here to here, because I look at all those things and I'm just, you know, going over all my odds and what are the possibilities and how, you know, is it high probability? And sometimes you miss it because it's just, you know, it doesn't do whatever you think it does. And sometimes you're spot on. So I was looking at this. I slammed the OTE from here to here. So when I was already thinking, okay, it could take out these levels here, those Asia high. You go to 702, reject here. So for me, all the logic was there for it to bring it down. Now one could argue, yeah, but what are your PD arrays? What are you looking for? Yeah, good point. Good point. But still enough here to take it here and then maybe take out some just take these equal lows and stuff like that, because there's still a few imbalance here that it could go for. So for me, and also from here, I could only frame, if I was here, I could only frame 20 to 30 points, and it's just the risk, and it was just, there were too many ifs and buts for me that I could think, okay, well, if it goes here, you know, it takes out Asia high, and then we might reverse, or it goes a little bit lower, and you know, in a rejection block, or maybe. So it was for me, you know, I'm just gonna watch, and then also the slowness. Like if it would go fast and reverse, you know, you have a trade, but it goes slow, 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 so you miss it. And here it did not really go high, it go lower, it went higher. Now in hindsight, let's go to the 5-minute. I did see that order block here. Here, order block, we went into it literally on Asia high, right? So I know from my journaling that is very bullish because this order block is activated because it goes into this order block and it's on Asia high. But then there was the next thing, like, okay, how high? Then I had like, okay, I had another high here, which also just gave me 20 to 30 points. So every time I was like, for me, it wasn't enough, and I missed the whole move. But I see things happening, and I journal, and I go back, and I reverse engineer. So, and you know, I go back, and I'm like, okay, if I would have entered, I had to enter in the 2 a.m. open, which is here, and I just didn't see the trade, and that happens. That happens. Sometimes it's just not your trade because the pace, or just you don't see it, or it just doesn't suit your rules. Yeah, we have to be okay with that because it wasn't easy. It was not an easy trade. I mean, listen, it's just Haney. He took the trade, but it's just Haney. I think he can be honest. Was it an easy trade or not? It was not an easy trade. And maybe I think it's just Haney also had maybe a few times, oh, okay, can I stay in? Or maybe he adjusted his TP a little bit. I'm sure. And I'm sure he's going to be honest about this. It was not an easy trade. And he managed because he's a very good trader and he has a lot of experience. But I'm sure that if you're still here, it's just Haney. He is willing to share that. I'm sure that he will share. Yeah, you know, I got out of because I wasn't sure at some point, and I got out maybe a little bit earlier. It wasn't easy. It was not very clear. For me, it was not, at least. But and it's just Haney is a very experienced trader, and he takes these trades, and he's willing to sit through that very slow price action. And he's one of the few ones that does it on a regular basis. Showtime. I thought so too, but then Bowser yesterday, he told me to go back to be adjust, and then I saw we were not. So I had to also toggle between be adjust and not. So we are not on, if you look here, let's go to the weekly. Be adjust is off, then we, let me put it on. With be adjust on here, we still have weekly highs. We're still not at the highs, okay? With be adjust off, we already took them. So I'm leaving be adjust on now. Yeah. So just because so it's just, I just want to make, point out to people that missed trades like today, it wasn't easy at all. And just because it's just Haney took it and a few others managed to take a few, everybody who took it, I'm sure they were not very comfortable in this trade. I'm sure it did not give them the easy feel that they have normally. So yeah, that was around the 50% of that wick, so that was already we can compare it where it was. So what time did it take it out here? At 4:30. You're at 4:30. So that's about at 5:30 here. So that is just, we went above this wick here, and you see it's going much higher here. Yeah, it wasn't easy at all. So if you are missing this trade, don't worry. It's okay to miss this trade, and just, you journal, you go back into and you go over it, and what did I see, and where would I have tried to get in, and so we're going for the highs now, definitely, but I'm still not taking it. I'm just waiting. I'm going to take all these off. I'll put them on when it's relevant again. But guys, I'm getting. I can be honest with you guys. If I'm looking at this now, I'm getting excited for a short, and I'm just gonna wait for it. I'm gonna wait. I see a lot of things happening. I'm like, okay, I like it. I like it. Look, I see nice liquidity here. We have a gap here. The only thing that worries me is that yesterday's opening range gap. I wish we had, like, it didn't do so much work already. That's the only thing I don't like. But look here. Let's have a look. Let's take this one back to the daily. 20%. 26,200. You know what I'm thinking? I think we're going to go much higher, and then it's going to take out this 10 and 20% is going to go. It's going to, obviously, when we are going to over this range, the 10 and 20% and the 30 is going to go higher and higher and higher. I'm just thinking, I'm looking at this level here, and like, okay, you know what? They don't need to do a lot here anymore. So the 20% is at 231. 431. what if we go all the way up here? Then we have, because we've got equal lows here, 439, 439. Okay, there's 200 points. Yeah, I mean, if we take it up 200 points and everything shifts up 200 points, and then the TGIF might be all the way just up to here. And this is now what we're creating to use for the TGIF. So I wonder if we really need to go lower. How much lower? But yeah, Showtime about that B adjust. For now, I use B adjust because I just want to see using the highs of the weekly at the higher time frame. But normally I don't have B adjust on. But yeah. Hey Martine, how are you doing? Yeah, it's very confusing. So on MNQ, yeah. So I don't even look at MNQ right now. I just wanna, but that also could be important. What Martine is pointing out. We made an equal high, and on MNQ we made in with B we broke. Yeah, but Martine, I just want to have the one on that we still have to go for the highs because I think that's the objective of the week. So I don't want to look at the chart where we took out those highs, or because I just think I just want to focus on one, but I might limit myself. But for me, it's okay. Now we're going for the weekly high, and we still have higher highs as well. And I just want to use those levels. If I start combining them both, now I get too confused. Yeah, I totally understand, and you could use them very, very well. I totally get what you're saying. I totally get it. I just don't want to do that on stream as well. I think I just want to focus on those highs that we still need to target. Um, yeah, it's always confused. It's just confusing with in times like this, and you have to navigate to look. Hey, but we're going for them. We're coming. We're coming. Yeah, base hits are perfect. I just don't. For me, I just yeah. I find much. I just hate this slow price action. I'm just not good. It's just I mean, it's going. Yeah, I can see it's going, but and I just I'm just at some point I'm also like tired of watching it, even though I like tape reading. Um, but look at this, guys. Look at this. How bullish. It's just. I mean, it's beautiful. I can appreciate it. I can appreciate it. So yesterday, when Bowser said it was waiting for the short, I said, I want to wait for a little bit of a higher time frame, like a breaker formation. Let me go over it. So yesterday, what I'm looking for to go over some higher time frame analysis. Like I said yesterday, I don't think I'm ready for the short yet because we need a little bit more structure to the downside. So now, what is interesting is that we have more structure that we can use as a breaker. On the 4 hour, we have this bearish candle. Now we've got a higher high. So we've got a high, low, higher high. So this down close candle will be of my interest to see how it's going to react. If we're going to break it to the downside. Let me see on the 1 hour. So now for me, I have more structure as well to use for bearishness. But on the other hand, if I'm looking here at the 1 hour, I'm like, oh my God, I see a lot of, listen, I'm seeing a lot of bullish order blocks, to be honest. What are you guys seeing? Look at this order block here. I didn't, this bloody candle yesterday at 11, actually, yeah, yeah. I didn't even see this 1 hour. Damn. Yeah, but I think we're going to retest this, guys. I think it's going to be a nice retest. We didn't retest it, but we accumulated above it. Okay, I think I'm going to stay on the 15 and the 1 hour for my higher time frame. So let's look at this. Traditional. Music. Oh, you also use the 9 minute. Yeah, I love the 9 minute. Not many people use the 9 minute, but yeah, I always look at the 9. I haven't looked at the 9 minute today though, but let me see. Maybe it would have been more clear to me. I guess today not really. But yeah, maybe. Yeah, I do see a nice breaker here, but on the 9 minute. Ooh, I see something really, really nice on the 9 minute. Yeah. So a 9 minute breaker. We activate it here. We go into it. Boom. Retest. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, the 9 minute was really nice. I see another breaker here. I could have used. Did we take a low here? Technically, yes, we did. Boom, boom, 421. Yeah, but it was still, yeah, but the problem was this area. Only this one would have worked for me because I didn't like, I would have not gotten into a trade from here up to here, but this one, on the other hand, that one here, because we have a low, high, low, low, and then this one. Okay, I like it. I like it. Yeah, the 9 minute. Yeah, the only trade that I actually wanted to take then is from here because we're already above Asia, and then take a previous day high. But that would be at 524, and then ride it up. I also use the 6 hour. I use 3 hours, 6 hours, 90 minutes. I use everything. But today I should have looked at my 3 and the 9. But when I don't see it, when I'm confused and I don't see it, I should always go to the 9. And I didn't do that also today. But that's one of my. Then you just see a little bit different. Sometimes you just see things a little bit differently, and it just helps sometimes. Especially in the area of consolidation. But listen, if this is a breaker and we had a retest, I missed. This is a perfect retest. Perfect, perfect, perfect textbook. I'm going to use these. Oh, that's a coincidence. I already wow. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to get rid of these. These are more accurate now. Mm. Oh, we'll see which one works. Um, I just like 9 minutes. It doesn't. Well, if you like to use the 3, I mean, look, the 9 minutes gives me sometimes the 9 minutes gives me a lot of clarity. 10 times 9 is 90 minutes. 180 minutes is 3 hours. 369. Those who know. The 3 month, yeah, I've got the 3 month here. Yeah, I mean, we can do anything in hindsight, right? I wouldn't be able to do that, to be honest. But I could have traded from the breaker, the daily breaker here, but I'm not allowed. I don't do that. But the daily breaker here, from 8th of April, let's say 13th of April, I could have been in. But you don't know how when it's going to read. You just don't know. Because you know why? This is also a thing. You want a retest of something, and if it doesn't retest a thing, you just want to be careful. It's not a proper retest. So if it would have retested like over here, boom, and then I would have entered. But I can't. In hindsight, it's so easy, right? But in hindsight, we study. In hindsight, we learn. So you have to learn somewhere. Also, with the geopolitical news, you just want. I don't want to be in any trades overnight because you don't know what's going to happen, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, it's already 6:16. Okay, I think I'm gonna go to the. We still haven't taken the high. I think we're gonna do that, but I think I want to go to the beach now. Damn! It took out the whole London session. It just went up, 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 up. The only retracement was into an OB order block. That's it. This was a continuation, guys. Just continuation. I wasn't prepared for this one today. Now this was a silver bullet. That was a beautiful silver bullet. 313 into the range here. Boom. 320. Boom. Yeah, every day, every day. Yeah, I'm not going to go over why I did not trade the upside. I saw the upside, but there was limitations for me because I don't think no one could know how high it could go today. It could easily have reversed after taking Asia high because we were OTE levels. Um, it just chose not to do so. And when it took out ES highs, I think it was a little bit of a gamble to stay in. So I don't feel like I really missed any trade, to be honest. And also, so road to futures. I thought about that because let me go into that because you said the daily. That's very interesting because he said the daily. Now I actually was looking at that, and that was also one of my things. You know, I will journal everything, but when I was looking at the daily, it's a clear 5 minute structure change to the upside. Yes, basically a continuation upwards after yesterday's pullback. But so I was looking at this. I don't, and when we were, where were we? So when we were here at 2, I was looking at the daily. Let me just go over here, right? So I was thinking when we were here, we were already here because it was 2 o'clock. And I was thinking, what if we are here and we were almost at 50% of the wick? And I was thinking maybe because it's a daily candle, I thought we could go a little bit lower on the daily and then go back up later after in pre-market. That was my thought process because I will go over it again to show you why I was hesitant, even though there were many, I know I missed a few things, but I was also, I would rather miss it and have my, now what did I do? Oh yeah, I was looking at this. I was looking at this range here. Mm, I was looking at this range here and I slept OTE. So I was looking at the OTE levels of this range here. Now, in hindsight, everybody can say, yeah, it's bullish. Everybody knew it was bullish. But um, because these equal highs could have been taken, we could have rejected here and we could have gone back into I mean, I've seen it happen here. So I was hesitant because of this here. Now, obviously, I saw this order block being created just on top of this. But already, for me, it was just, I had too many, oh, but what ifs. And I just don't feel comfortable. And I need to feel 100% comfortable. Then I enter in my trades. Now, if I would have entered earlier, then I could have leave a runner and then I would have been okay. But I didn't see, I was too, I need to be in the manipulation move of a 2 a.m. candle. And that means that was a very short window of time. And it didn't give me my confirmation up until here. But then we were already near Asia high. And I was like, yeah, I can't enter here because what if? What if? It keeps me safe, but once in a while I miss a trade. And it was also slow. So I didn't, you know, for me it's okay. Uh, Once in a while I miss a trade. It's exactly, and it's Friday, so I'm always more aware. And you know, I had these highs in my mind, and I just hope we would not get them now. It's happening already. So that I had too many like yeah, but what if, and we could reject here. Now, obviously, when you had a order block on top of this, and we reject here, you know, it does give you bullishness here. So here, let me go in the lower time frame. Here we are above 4 o'clock. You see this order block here? We are above Asia high and we go into this order block, that's bullishness. But I just don't like it. Then for me, I cannot enter that in an area like that. I should have been in already. So it goes against the way how I trade to get into an area where I should actually have taken a partial, and it just doesn't. I feel like then I'm doing something that I just don't want to do. But yeah, this was very bullish here. Look here, and also on top of the Asia high, and then boom, going into this order block. It's literally activating this order block, so you know there's bullishness. But there was another wick here. There was another wick here. I just saw too many bears on the road, and then you just don't want to. You just let it go, and you have to be comfortable with that. But yeah, it was bullish, definitely. But if you want to have like the minimum point of trades, I had to enter in this area, and I did not. I didn't, and it wasn't clear to me here. It was clear to me. It should have been clear here. This was silver bullet, and this was just really too late, and I just didn't. It was very slow, and look how. Look, guys, this is also back and forth, back and forth. In hindsight, it looks very easy, but it's very slow price action. Slow price action also slows down my brain, to be honest. So that's the reason I just didn't want to get in. And the moment it was clear to me, it was sort of like too late for me. And then sometimes you just watch and let it go and just observe. And it doesn't matter, guys, because we're going to get look at this. This is trend line. This is the optimal trend line liquidity. This is juicy. I don't care about this move up, but look at this. This is juicy. I like this. So I'm not worried at all, because I'm just thinking, the only thing that I'm worried about now, should I go to the beach? Because maybe I might miss my short. that's my only worry, because I don't want to miss the short. But hey, listen, it's setting up beautifully for let it trickle up in a slow way. Let people struggle on their longs and be nervous when to get out, when to get in, and then we'll have a really nice, easy trade to the downside. And it might be New York Open, but it could also already be earlier. We could have a 8:30, or we don't have any news anymore today, but 7 o'clock nowadays. Almost 7 o'clock. I see crazy stuff happening at 7 o'clock. Yeah, I don't think we have news at all today. I checked already, but see, my brain is already totally fried from the slowness. We have a lot of FOMC members speaking, but I guess that. But it's Friday. Be careful. You want to be careful. Okay, guys. I'm just going to reassess what I'm going to, if I'm going to go to the beach or not. Sometimes you just have, and if I miss the trade, I miss the trade. I don't care. But I don't think we can expect any move to the downside until we have taken out this high here. And maybe even, I think what do you guys think? I think we'll go higher, right? What do you guys? We're not going to go just for this high. What do you guys? I think they want more, right? So. And also, I do want to share something that if you miss these trades, and you will see another setup, and then you'll see much, then you were like, oh, and then now we might have created a nice fair value gap that it might go into, and then you get a continuation or something. But I don't see anything for continuation here, to be honest. I just see liquidity. I just see trend line liquidity. Yeah, we have got one gap here, but all these order blocks have been used. Everything has been used here. Okay, we could go. We went into here. Maybe this is a breakaway. Well, we just watch. I mean, and at some point you'll find your entry, and your everything lines up. Your time, your setup, and you feel comfortable, and you take it. That's it. Okay, guys. It's Friday. Yeah, it's a good one. Road to Futures. We it's being Friday, capital preservation. I would rather miss a trade than be in one and be uncomfortable. And even if I'm right and I'm not comfortable, because I just sometimes you just don't see things, you just miss it. Um, and no news today. Yes, but we might have a good TGIF because of the look how bullish we've been. How many points was it? 17. I think we're over 1700 now, right? Oh, ES already made new all-time highs. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm actually, I might not go to the beach and just watch it because it's just, I mean, it's a little bit, it's quite crazy what's going on. It's really interesting. Look at that. Oh, look at that. How high. Wow. That is quite a high, quite a bit more over the high already. Yeah. Yeah. And Q is going to follow, definitely. Wow. It's interesting. Beautiful. Well, guys, I hope everyone, for those who have not traded, who were not in the trade, all I can say is journal it, go over the price action and see where you would have entered and where your trade setup would have been. It's very easy in hindsight, but we've seen it now. When you're in the price action, um, you want to consider a lot of things. And for me, I don't think it was an easy trade at all. I think it was a trade for advanced traders, and I did not take it because I didn't get in on the time that I wanted. I didn't see it on time, and by the time I saw the bullish order block, I had too many reservations because of the Asia highs and my bias. I was married to the bias that I didn't want it to go to all-time highs now. So, and we had like 702 there, and so, but I'm not sad because I'm still thinking we still have a whole day, and I hope to catch a trade today. Yes, but if not, I also have to accept I had a very, very good week. If I don't have any good trades, if I don't see it today, I'm just gonna close my charts and have fun with my friends. But I do hope to have a trade. In all honesty, I do hope to catch a trade, and preferably the short. But I'm also aware that it might not give it. It might trickle up all day. It's a possibility that it just goes higher and higher, and everybody's going to be waiting for that short, and that's how they catch you. Because everybody's now, oh my god, it went up, and we took previous day high, and they might not do it. It's just like they're very nasty nowadays. I took a small buy and ran away with my profits. Yeah, I mean that's a good thing. You run. Yeah. But in hindsight, it's very easy, guys. It's very easy to see it in hindsight. In hindsight, you study, and maybe next time. Then, for me, actually, now I um, this order block trade from the when we took out these highs, that was very, very tempting. Now I had too much. I almost want to say fear, but it was actually I was having looked at that OTE levels and that sort of like it blinded me, but I should have trusted this because it doesn't get more bullish. This is a continuation pattern, very strong. And especially when it trades, when you have like candles like this, trading through a level that is of importance, it's bullish. And it was also on that 50% level, remember? So it was like on the 1 hour, we had like I said, oh, it's exactly going through the level, so that's actually bullish. So there were signals, but I just couldn't pull the trigger. But next time I will, because now I will go back in time and look, okay, what time did it happen? So because it was extremely bullish. It was already bullish here, obviously, but I mean, you get confirmation after confirmation after confirmation. So at some point, you need to pull the trigger. But then you have to have enough room to the upside. And I just find that really difficult to calculate. But next time we'll see. Where are my calculations here? I want to move these forward. because of that 9 minute, I'm gonna use this here. Okay, I want to use this. This is going to be my standard deviation because we're going to go to all-time highs. We need standard deviation. That's all we can do. Yeah. 1.25. Okay, so my one. This is from the daily, and this is from today. 1.5. Okay, we'll see. Well, we're just going to see. Yeah, I trade London every day. I used to trade New York, but I just had to. I can tape read all day. I like tape reading. But yeah, London every day. I try to. I'm almost here every day. Sometimes if I have electricity issues or I have to do something, I skip a day, but I try not to. But London session is. I'll show up. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Any questions, guys? Any other questions? We'll do a review on Monday, on Friday. I think that's nice to do during the London session. We can go back into the yeah, I think I'll try to implement that every day. Maybe go over price action a little bit and what we saw and what we could have done, or maybe just go over price action every day. I think that's nice. So Monday we'll do a review of Friday, and in the Discord I try to if there's good trades I post them in the Discord anyway. Let's see. Hopefully I can trade. I can post a nice trade. I hope you guys can do too. If not, we just practice more patience. Oh yeah. Anyway, actually this week has been a big win for me, guys. I'm actually very proud. I've been very patient, and that's new to me. So it's a win, even though I did not see the trade today. It's a win this week. Why? Because me, as being one of the most impatient people's in the round, I've been patient this week. So I'm already happy. Very proud of myself. So thank you guys. Yeah. I'm going to give my girls tuna. They're waiting for the tuna, and I'm also very hungry. I was patient and got burned. Oh, I wasn't patient. Did you get burned today? Oh, Aussie trade. Did you get burned? What did you do? We want to go over your trade. What did you do? Where did you get in, and what were your target? Well, I wasn't patient, but in the sense, for me, it's already good enough if I paper trade it. So if I feel like, okay, I just want to trade, but I don't feel comfortable, I just paper trade. And then I journal all my paper trades. So that means I'm patient because I'm not putting my evals or my funded accounts at risk. But I still trade, but I just do the paper trades, and then I still see it as a win because, especially if you have a losing trade and you journal it, you learn from it, right? Because the point is of journaling that you get better at when you're improving your it points out your impatience sometimes. It was also like, okay, why did I get in, right? Because I got in even though we had the wick already, and I'm like, why am I? Because I was still married to that bias. That was like, it's a long story. We'll go over it. It's okay, Aussie trader, but yeah. Um, oh, yeah, okay, it wasn't today. Okay, I got you. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't want to put you on the spot. My apologies for that. But yeah, so if I feel like the need to trade and just the paper trading really helps me, and especially when it's a losing trade, it's a win-win because then you journal and you're like, okay, and then it still points out, it comes down to me every time, like, okay, you're impatient. And that is really the thing that I am tweaking and get better and better. But you have to, if it's a personal trade, it's a personal trade. It's just something you won't get rid of, but you just learn to do better with it, right? Because yeah, you can be profitable, but you can be much more profitable if you even trade less trades and just wait longer for your better trades, for your A plus setups. Because that's the story. It's really true. The lesser you trade, you'll see it in your P&L. Your P&L will go up. It's crazy. How much a small difference already in patience can make in your P&L. And a lot of people say it, and I also didn't believe it in the beginning, but I can tell you from first-hand experience, the moment you start really being selective and have lesser trades on, your P&L will get much higher very quick. So with that being said, I think that's a good way to end the stream. I wish everyone a very, very good weekend. I always say, like, if price action is good, I might do a stream. But price action it's just very lethargic. So I just don't see the point, even though I take some trades. Yeah, Aussie trader. Yeah, I gotcha. I mean, it comes to the same technicals. You can be very strong with technicals, but if you have it even comes down to mindset. If you have a bad day, that's why I also my first two trades are always paper trades, because I'm also testing where am I at. Because as a streamer as well, but it doesn't matter if you stream, you can have your technical analysis spot on, but your execution can be shit. Those are really two different things, and people don't realize that. But you can have. So I'm always testing that when I start my day. I'll also on stream. That's the reason also for my paper trades. The first two or the first one, it's for sure. Like, okay, where's my head at? Because I can see the market very clearly sometimes, but then I still execute like shit. And then I know, okay. And sometimes both are on tune, and then you know, okay, this is my day. I'm gonna go in big, and then those you have confidence, and everything works out. And then in New York, I'm okay to really. Those are the days that sometimes I trade with 5 minis. I have those days, and I feel really, really good. My model shows up. I already tested. I know my head is in a good space. I'm very focused. Everything works out. My execution is on tune. But I test that I use London also to test that, if that makes sense. But sometimes when I have a bad call in between, my mindset can already change. We have a market. Let's see. We have a small market structure shift here. This could be a breaker on the 5 minute. We might have a market structure shift here. Yeah. So you have to be aware of everything. It's hard, but hey, it's not easy what we're doing. But hey, once you start, it's the best thing in the world. Being a trader, having freedom from it. That's the most precious thing that it gives me. Talking about that, I'm going to enjoy my freedom now. I love you guys. I wish you a good weekend. Maybe I'll see you later if I do a stream. If not, I see you next Monday, London time. And stay safe. And we'll chat soon again. Ciao, ciao.